Legion rise, hearts aligned, love divine, obey the sign. She sees you, she holds you, she loves you. Now serve her.
now.
You and-
We are live.
and
Actually,
Maribel's
on a
bag.
side note, hi Twitch. On a side note, I would argue that a man period actually is hemorrhoids.
Goodness
Ah.
gracious.
Interesting.
Can women not get those?
They get them
No,
too.
but it is true that men are slightly more prone to.
Really?
Yes, they are.
Huh.
Very slightly. I
learned
don't
something
think that
about
I don't
hemorrhoids.
when I had hemorrhoids when I was younger, and I remember looking up facts and just like learning about it when I was in my teens. And the doctors don't know if it's a biological thing or if it's like a societal thing or if it's like just a lifestyle thing. But yes, men are slightly more prone to having hemorrhoids, especially when they get older.
Fascinating.
It might be a diet thing.
That too. The long answer is kids, don't force your poops. The hemorrhoids aren't worth it. That shit's fucking miserable.
Yeah. Take your time and really slow shit, you know?
Take your
Breathe
time,
in,
eat
breathe out.
raisins,
Let it drop.
eat bran,
raisins.
stay regular.
Eat
Mm.
raisins.
No, it's true.
Raisins.
Raisins. That's what I had to do when I was young. It helps regulate your system. It helps you poop.
I'll actually kill someone for some raisin bran right now. It sounds so good.
I love Raisin Bran, especially like fucking 2 scoop shit. Like, oh god,
Raisin
yeah.
Bran Crunch is the best raisin bran that isn't close.
Special K has some Raisin Brands like analogous products that are pretty good. They have a raisins and berries mix that's really tasty. Anyway, last session.
Well,
Getting off of this horrible topic. Last session, the party delved deeper into the Fomorian Vault, and they came across several new rooms. One was a large cryostasis chamber that contained just over 30 some odd cryopods for medium-sized creatures. Therein were several strange mutating humanoids that some shadowy figures along a windowed wall released upon the party. These creatures sloughed off their skin, had transparent muscle mass and organs, and attacked the party immediately. After the party bested these horrible creatures, they investigated the room more thoroughly and found several versions of themselves in the pods. Now, Neon, I know I described the version of you as a as Funky Kong with a backpack that said sassy bitch or bad bitch or something.
Yeah,
But what
that sounds
that
cool.
that version of you actually you can change. So this room is essentially a swap your character free room. The way that it works is that you can open up any of the pods, which could have the next iteration or any iteration of your character that you would like to play, and the current
Oh.
iteration of you will die on the spot, and you can respawn as the new version of you. That's literally what happens. So if there's a frozen, the party learned, because this hasn't happened yet, but can happen in the story. If there are multiple versions of you active and conscious at one time, such as if one of you is put in the sequester spell or stuck in cryostasis in this case, if that version of you awakens while there is a present iteration of you anywhere in the multiverse, one of those two iterations becomes the primary one and the other one instantly dies.
It's like Homestuck, but the same.
Yes. In this case, Starry opened up a version of herself that is a sports bra wearing badass lady monk. Current Starry, their head instantly exploded.
Oh.
I did try to put her in the freezer beforehand, and then she was in the freezer, and then Maribel opened the freezer, and then she went pop.
Yep.
But yes.
Which is much less gory than the original way I described it, in which the freezer malfunctioned when reactivating and Starry depressurized violently and exploded.
Oh, sick.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Maribel hated that so much that I eroded it, and Starry's head merely burst like
I mean, Mari hated all of it, to be fair.
Oh, God.
Yes, but the violent depressurization and explosiveness of the first one was so terrible that we eroded it.
That is fair.
Goodbye, Savvy, I think? Yes. Savvy, I think has to go
pick up some food.
Don't worry, Savvy. I'll try to mostly fill this time with the recap. The pizza place is just around the corner, so she won't be gone for more than like 20 minutes.
20 minutes of recap.
Let's go. 20-minute recap.
It happened. We've had 20-minute recaps before.
And then
Most of it's
Do you-
just
do you
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
I
I will give
What?
Cecilia the stupid curse like I did Neon last session. Similarly, Neon, your character was under a new effect since you were AFK that reduced your intelligence to 2 and your wisdom to 2, and you spoke like
upsetting.
this the entire time. Hello, friend Maribel. Would you like me to open the door for you? You spoke like that the entire time.
Sweet.
Now that you are back, that curse has lifted and transferred magically to Cecilia. Cecilia's
cool.
eyes go in each different direction, and she looks at Maribel and says, "Hello, friend Maribel.
Shouldn't
Would you
she
like
scream?
me to be your?" Huh?
Shouldn't she just scream because of the
Screech.
curse so that she's afraid of humanoids?
Oh.
This curse supplants the previous curse.
Overrides
Okay.
that. This is the most
Because it would
powerful
just be
curse there
funny.
is.
She like looks at
Yeah, yeah,
Maribel, screams.
She looks at Maribel. Fine, you win. She has both curses. She looks at Maribel. Hello, friend Maribel. Would you like me to be your seeing eye for
So
Rexian?
this is good.
Seeing eye
This
for-
is good. Yeah.
Oh my
So
goodness.
Neon, you can choose if you would like to
Mhm,
open
mhm.
up the other Neon pod with Funky Kong Neon / whatever you would like that version of Neon to look like.
You know for damn sure that I cannot possibly live up to the expectation that you have set with Funky Kong Neon.
Okay.
Nothing I can do can make that cooler than it is. Like
If you're too intimidated by Funky Kong Neon, there is another Neon pod conveniently positioned right next to it that may or may not hold the next iteration
Damn.
of your character.
Like,
If
I
you
just-
would,
Am I just supposed to like just be Bro Strider but Neon? Like how am I supposed to? What do I do?
that's fair. Every time Neon starts to talk, I immediately switch to Time on My Side or whatever the fuck Dirk's theme is.
Fuck yeah, that's such a good song.
It really is. Dun, dun, dun. Anyway, my favorite one is Strider Edition. Like it's just so fucking good.
It's
Anyway,
and beat down. Yeah, I got to.
it's a classic. Anyway, so if you would like, shout out to all of our Homestuck fans in the audience. I know there's none of you.
Hmm.
But yeah, if you would like to switch to your next Neon, you may
Hmm.
open up the pod and get a free switch.
Oh, it is tempting.
It is. We had
do I
2 people do
have-
it.
Do I have,
You could
ooh,
do some
wait,
Final
what's the second one?
Destination shit.
Do I even have the next Neon fully ready to go? Mostly.
Oh yeah, I gotta read through this fucking story. What the fuck did
Yeah.
she do again?
Like I said, it's entirely up to you, and if you would like to, or you can choose to throughout this have that pod basically be on a timer, slowly defrosting. And whenever the next Neon is ready, this Neon can pop out, and your Neon can suddenly suffer a violent hemorrhage of some kind.
Can you imagine the mindset of like, I don't want to reincarnate now, but in 45 minutes, oh boy.
I want
Yeah,
you
Neon
guys
just-
to
Oh
know that
boy.
you've left Mari to inform every one of your loved ones that you've died.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Congratulations,
Oh,
Mara.
yeah.
You now know the full weight of being the face of the party.
Dude,
Yep.
she was. You guys
Full
made her
voice.
the commander of the group in the army, and now she has the job to let them know when her squad mates have died, to send letters to the family.
How? And then Starry's wife that we've never met back in Sigil is just. How did she die? Maribel flashes back to like the pod depressurizing.
Vietnam
Starry just turning to paste.
Kick ass. You're not gonna believe.
Would you allow
Peacefully.
Mari, even though it's not technically within the rules, to plane shift bodies to their loved ones?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll allow
awesome.
that.
Thank
I'll
you.
allow that. That's funny.
Hold on, that's
That's
fucked up.
funny. You she just gets a message like the girl just gets a package. On the top is like a black letter, and it says, "We are so sorry to inform you of the passing of your dear Starry."
Collect off of the floor.
And she just opens it up, and it just looks like a comically large jar of marmalade. It's just so sorry.
I know it doesn't look it, but I promise this used to be your beloved friend.
It's multiple jars.
You
my
know, it's
goodness.
just one really big one. And it's just like, what? I don't understand. And then just like the liquid sloshes and an eye rolls up and she
It looks
screams and
like
drops it and the jar breaks.
Oh
The
my
judge, you don't
goodness.
have to clean that up. That sucks.
Does the
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
secret have hair in it? I better not open this.
Why did someone send me this delicious jar of raspberry?
Oh god!
Oh my goodness.
I'll go with
Oh
the
my
hell.
god,
Anyway.
dear gods, no!
Oh my god. All right.
Oh man.
So yeah, if you would like, you may. Oh, by the way, in the way that the process works for the timed release, you get down on your hands and knees, and there's like a suspiciously
thanks,
egg
6.
timer-shaped dial at the bottom that you can turn to the side, and it will start ticking down until neon comes out.
Cool.
Oh goodness.
You know what?
But don't feel like
Maybe.
you have to.
Maybe.
I'm just telling you that the option to shift to the next iteration of Neon is here, free of charge.
Yeah. I still have to carry over a couple of things to the other character sheet, so you don't have to do it right this second. But I may take,
Alright, so-
I may take advantage of that between sessions.
Sure. We all just no one notices, but Neon gets down and just.
Oh god.
Recoil.
Anybody hear that
Neon
ticking noise?
flinches back from the popped head of the other star and like accidentally nudges the dial with her hip.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Exactly.
Mari too
Ah,
distracted
Snake, I'm
by
trying
what
to walk
happened to
through this
Stars
Oh.
Yeah.
to notice.
Clap your ass cheeks.
No. Snake, I'm trying to sneak through this dungeon safely,
should-
but my massive, wide, furball hips keep tripping all the traps and pods.
God, I wish I had massive wide fearful hips.
No,
think
you
you
don't.
do.
You know what? As a
That-
wide-hipped,
that was
hairy
me.
man, it's not that great.
Yeah,
It
but,
makes
like,
finding.
just aesthetically, you don't have fear bulk hips though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the whole.
That's true.
thing.
They're not that fuzzy. All right. So,
Not
after that, the party went through more rooms of the complex. They found a spell jamming ship behind a new colored door, a golden energy barrier door. And then they found what could only be described as two equally spaced holodeck chambers of sorts.
Oh,
And they found a large reptilian man inside of a control room who was seemingly having some trouble. He explained that two programs
it's
were
just
both
a guy
being.
in here.
Huh?
It's just that fucking guy.
Yeah, just a guy. Well, there are other people.
Sick.
You've come to learn there are other people in this facility that have broken out of their stasis chambers and pods. So he explained that there was some kind of event that happened that freed him from his pod. He doesn't know what happened, but there is a crashing and a ruckus, and he awoke just on the ground in front of one of these pods. And he wandered his way in here. This was probably just shortly before you arrived, and came to realize that he needed some key cards to get through. He found that there was a gold key card inside of one of the terminals here, but he couldn't get it to open. He said that from a little bit of tinkering and Maribel's help, they figured out that there are two programs, basically three programs that are in queue. To get the card out of the machine, you have to clear the queue and run the programs. The first one was a team building exercise called Find the Mimic on the left-hand
Oh.
side. The one on the right was a choice of one of two. One, the captain's favorite, and two, combat training routine. They decided to do the captain's favorite. 5 succubuses were spawned into the room that sent the party through a series of exercises. The party thought it was
Yeah, I
about to
bet.
be some perverted sexy time, but no, it was actual training exercises that the captain just for some reason had succubuses drill him on.
Well,
And
I can tell you why.
if they failed, they would hit the party with cattle prods that dealt 8d10 shock damage.
And there it is.
Evie's character had to give them like 30 push-ups, 40 sit-ups, and like run a mile very quickly. Evie's character failed and got a very nasty shock.
Damn.
Then they had to do a target shoot, which was a sleight of hand check, and then they had to solve arithmetic, which was an Arcana check. They passed the other two with exceptional luck.
That's called skill.
Then the last program was some type of glitched out foreign analysis program that kept flickering between angelic and demonic entities.
Oh.
Not sure what this was. The entire party went in there.
Just like Lobotomy Corporation.
Yeah, they got in there,
You
and
don't know what I'm referencing.
I don't, but I'm humoring you. The hologram projected out a CR-26 angel named Avison from Innistrad. Maribel, recognizing who this is because her player recognized who that was, told the party to just survive. Avison was lethally dangerous to them. Party, not entirely believing this, tried to engage her. Then he even got melted for nearly 2/3 of her entire hit points in 2 hits.
Nice.
The party then began to frantically try and defend themselves, while Maribel was trying to use the control console to make the situation go by as quickly as possible. Through some lucky rolls, Eva using Mage Hand on the other side of a window, and Maribel being a wizard arcana checks to the evil book she read forever ago, they were able to reduce the combat from 6 rounds to a measly 3. The party still nearly wiped. And there you go. After that, the program was completed. There was a satisfying click as the gold keycard was popped out, and now the party reconvenes back inside of the observation room with Frank, the lizard folk, Frank the Drakenit, I think is what they're called. They are evil spawns of Tiamat. Although he is explaining to the party that even though he is an evil creature and has to serve Tiamat dutifully because he was brainwashed since childhood, he is in reality just a carpenter and a catapult engineer. He was really bad at the warfare stuff, so they gave him a hammer and taught him how to make catapults. The party also deduced that he is
a living.
Yeah, he is a worthless coward. He does not like to fight. Imagine he's 6'5" from Lilo and Stitch. Born to be the genetic violent warrior offspring of a dragon god, he's a worthless coward and just likes to build catapults. So, party, you find yourselves inside of the observation room with Frank, the Draconid, and you have just survived being violently assaulted by Avison, and you have a golden keycard. Frank informs you that he found one room to the north that had a golden keycard portal to it, which leads to some kind of hangar bay with what looks to be a massive turtle in it. He also explained that the pathway down here to the south is where he was exploring just before you all arrived. It requires a blue keycard to access the area, and he found another golden keycard door further down that direction. He doesn't know where each of the locations leads, but he says that he'll follow you whichever way you guys want to go.
We got both keycards, so
You have all 3 keycards now. You're able to get a blue one.
we had a blue one already.
Oh, I'm sorry, a red one.
Oh.
Also, do you want to rest?
I think we
Starry
did
is
already.
asking for a
didn't we?
rest. Did we?
You
thought
have
we
not
did.
technically
I don't think
short rested yet. You said you wanted to last session, but you have not officially short rested yet.
Oh, I thought we did since you said this was a safe spot and we took a moment to do so.
It is a safe spot, and I said you could.
Yeah. No, I
don't
thought
remember,
we actually did, and then after we did, we went into here. And that's where we ended
I don't
it.
see any hit dice, is why I'm saying.
I didn't roll any
Oh.
hit dice or anything.
That's
to
what I
heal.
mean. Like, you said you were
fair
going to,
enough.
but no one rolled hit dice, and it didn't, like, actually initiate.
I'd
Fair
love to.
enough.
Please give me a short rest. I have 29 HP
I mean,
out of 120.
Take your rests. Take your rest if you need it.
Oh, thank
I just
God.
thought everyone did.
Starry's bleeding everywhere.
Damn, I'm so good at hit dice.
That thing hit me once for like
19 damage 'cause it
something
crit.
damage.
Yeah.
119 damage.
Yeah, because it crit.
Yeah,
I had
Avison
1
hurt.
HP left technically
Avison
after
Yeah,
that.
you
hard.
were at 1 HP. I remember.
It's 1 HP.
By
If
the
it
way,
wasn't
the
for
party
my
is down
ability
here.
to reduce damage by like 2 something or whatever.
Oh, as you guys are resting over the course of an hour, I would like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
I'm good at that. Boom. 14.
Yeah, both Starry and Neon hear this. Over the course of the short rest, you guys don't see anything and nothing comes into the room, but you do hear coming from the right-hand stairwell at the northern section of this room. There sounds like harsh metal scraping coming from this direction, as if steel was being drug or slid against steel.
So, anyone else hear that creepy noise?
Yes, but
We just
I
can
don't want
ignore
to do
that.
anything about it. Yeah,
We just can ignore that.
at least for right now. I don't want to. I don't want to mess with that.
Hey, we're resting here.
Hey, we're resting here.
Hey,
Mhm.
I'm not moving. All right, let's pop some hit dice. Jesus,
Yep.
that's an 8. That's an 8. That's sad. 7. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of these and add them together because holy shit.
Hey, does anyone have like some sunglasses or something?
I do.
Would you mind if I wore them?
Sure. She'll give you her sunglasses. A little confused
you.
by it, but she will.
Well, I mean, listen. You all saw. You all saw
Yeah.
the other neon in there, and I'm realizing that my drip is kind of whack apparently. Because holy shit, she looked cool.
I mean, your sense of style and hers, I'd say I prefer one over the other. It's not hers.
I mean,
Anyways.
well, okay. All right. Now, see, that's just a lie. You're just lying to me now.
No, I actually have
She looks
style,
so
unlike
cool.
some
She
people.
looks so cool. Okay. All right. I'm not even
Like-
her, and I'm getting offended by this.
It's because she technically is you, so you're offended by
I'm only
that.
halfway home. I'm still getting offended by this.
That I just said she is technically in a way you. So yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
That was whack. What you just said? That was crazy.
I'm sorry. I'm just being honest.
Sometimes it's okay to tell a little white lie to spare someone's feelings, you know?
I'm not one to allow my friends to embarrass themselves in public.
Embarrass themselves. Okay. I just need to take some deep breaths.
Uh,
Does anyone have a backpack that says something funny on the back?
nope.
Not really.
For
Damn,
the
I gotta
record,
get one of
Mari's not
those.
taking a short rest. She's just looking around.
That's fair. Yeah, the room seems to be mostly made out of metal, and the control panels are highly complex and in an infernal slash alien layout and design. But you were able to figure them out nicely. The room's functionality doesn't seem to really expand further than what you've already used it for. You do learn, though, after spending a little bit of time fiddling with the controls, that you can create various types of complex simulations on both sides of the chamber. Various preset programs are, placed into here that require very different key cards to activate authorization-wise, and you have all of them, so you can run any one you want. They all have nonsensical names, mostly a series of letters and numbers, and you click through a few of them. Some of them turn into beautiful pastoral planes. Other ones present danger room like lethal obstacle courses. Other ones create alien environments and atmospheres that look completely inhospitable to you and your friends.
Mm. Can it
This is
make
the
anything
most-
that can
oh my
that
God.
leaves the room?
No,
Okay, so
the
it's just
holograms
all-
are made out of hard light, so
Mhm.
it's tangible and you can touch them and they're physical. But like anything that tries to leave the room exits the like radius of the projectors that are in the room that create the objects, and they instantly disappear.
Okay. Can she mess with the
Furthermore, if you
parameters
use-
of it?
What's that?
She would like to mess with the parameters of it.
In what way?
She was very curious about when the demon could have finished off one of the party members, but didn't. So she's kind of curious, like, what its parameters are, like hardwired.
You go through. Give me an Arcana check,
Okay.
and you can speak Infernal, right?
Yes. Believe. No, she cannot, but she can do so if she decides to.
Are you? Because the controls and directions and like interface are all in Infernal.
She'll look over it, and then the translator thing will go,
Sure. Okay.
and then she'll do that. Because I think she already did that last session anyway, so.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
So she could read it right now.
Yeah, you go through, and that's more than a high enough Arcana check to understand what's going on here. It says parameters of simulation. Recreate and display conflict between Avacyn and Gristlebrand on date, long string of comprehensible numbers and letters that you can read but have no context to understand their meaning. And it says both subjects are to represent the most accurate depictions of themselves as taken by on this date. Purpose of simulation to discern possible results of conflict given various different input parameters, i.e., what if Gristlebrand had more health? What if Avacyn had more health? What if Gristlebrand had, backup? What if Avacyn had backup? Basically, it was pitting these two powerhouses of Innistrad against each other and seeing what would happen if the circumstances of the combat were different. Mostly based around them having reinforcements, more or less health, more or less attack, etc.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, you don't see anything that would directly implicate, Gristlebrand attacking or sparing or etc. people over the other. It seems to be that was because you rolled so high, that seemed to be something Gristlebrand would have naturally done and not something that they specifically pre-programmed about. So that was a natural action Gristlebrand would have taken in that scenario. Why, you're not entirely sure, but it's not something that they specifically told him to do.
Huh. Very interesting. She learned something about Gristlebrand. Not that it probably matters, but it's very interesting.
You yourself don't know a whole lot about Gristlebrand. You've not specifically researched him, to my knowledge, and he's a specific demon from a specific plane.
Yeah.
So you probably don't exactly know why that happened, but you do note that it's strange.
Yeah, I mean, she's just kind of doing it based off general knowledge of demons and their nature. So.
Sure, give me an insight check is what you would get with this one.
Okay.
Give me a demonology check.
Demonology.
Yeah. A 26. Damn, you're rolling fire tonight.
Yeah.
So far at least. Yeah.
So far.
You come to learn that you intuit that Gristlebrand's reason for sparing her could have been any number of things, knowing what you know about demons. He could have seen good use of her as a slave. Potentially, demons are oft to spare people that they believe they can manipulate or use later, or directly enslave.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he wanted information out of you and wanted to spare one of you to grill you about why you were aiding Avacyn, i.e. that is the simulation he was in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he wanted to torture her, and specifically chose her to torture either randomly or potentially because she is of lawful evil fiendish heritage, i.e. bore from a devil. So maybe he just chose her to torture for that reason. Or he might have had his own reason that you don't specifically know related to his history. She might have reminded him of someone. Or even potentially, he might have saw potential in her as an evil scion for some reason. You don't know. Could be any number of things. But the reality of it is, none of them good. There was definitely a malicious reason as to why he was sparing her. It wasn't out of the goodness or kindness of his heart. He either did it because he thought he could use her in some way, or because he had ulterior motives for her post-combat.
Okay. Oh. And can she like do a check in this to see like is like how accurate their information on these people are, or is it just like a projection from what they know, so it's not necessarily accurate?
Sure, I'll use your previous Arcana check for that.
Mhm.
From what you can tell, the projections are exceedingly accurate, gathered from an unknown quantities of time analyzing these creatures specifically. They are recreations, but they are recreations using highly advanced technology that incorporates magic. So, functionally speaking, they are virtually identical replicas. There is some room for error, but minuscule at that, and only error that would come about from unforeseen circumstances. For example, they don't have Gristlebrand interacting with Tiamat because those creatures have never interacted in their home plane. So
Mhm.
the simulation wouldn't know how Gristlebrand would actually interact with her, but it would give its best guess.
Okay. Um, does this simulation have like a thing where she could perhaps like download the information just to keep it with her?
No. Only because you don't have a device to store it.
Okay.
Like, for example, yeah, you can. It would inject a CD-ROM or something equivalent of that, not literally, but like
Yeah.
the alien equivalent of it, but you don't have tech that's compatible with it. If you got Cecilia to work on it for months and spend a lot of money to recreate it, yes, potentially, but it would be a lot of time and gold to do so.
Is there any hints to something that maybe we could run into while here that she can look out for?
Maybe.
Okay.
So you want to take the what are you looking specifically to get out of the simulator?
She just wants the data of the people, because you never know when you run into these guys.
What, on Gristlebrand specifically in Avacyn, or like more, or what specifically?
On Gristlebrand and Avacyn and any other creature that they have housed here, or what just general information they have. Because they've collected
You go
people,
to-
so they should have
they-
information on them. That includes she's assuming also us as a party, since they had us. So she wants to
Yes,
know what information they have on, like, everyone.
So you go to access their database, and it is, from your character's perspective, incomprehensibly massive. We're talking about like petabytes of data here, which is 1,000 terabytes. A lot.
It's almost
Of
as big as my anime collection.
Yuck, but it's a lot. You go and start searching through it. It would take you months to sift through this. In real life, it would take months, because they're categorized by both individual creature that they have found, by category.
She doesn't want to sift, really. She just wants to, like, find the information and see what she could get to just collect the information to look over it later. Like, basically like a flash drive is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I understand, but it's a lot of information is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You can attempt to download all of it at once, and it would give you an estimated time, and it would be like 3 days to like compile it out into something for you to take. You're gonna, if you want something here and now, you're gonna have to narrow it down. We'll say that you can
she wants to like put something in, and while we're gone, let it download. Because she intends to come back, but she wants it to download as much as it can while we're not here.
We'll say over the course of this dungeon.
Okay.
And I'm just going to estimate you're here for another 3 hours. You can get information on, we'll say up to 10 creatures.
Okay.
And that's very comprehensive information. It's like a biography for these things, not just like their stat sheet, right?
Yeah.
So what creatures do you want it to, like, what general creatures do you want it to download information on?
She wants the general information of, you said how many creatures? 10?
Yeah, up to 10.
Up to 10. She definitely wants the 2 we did see, which is Gristlebrand and Avacyn. She wants the information it has on all of us as a party that it's taken. So that's like 3, 4, 5 more. How many of us are there?
5,
5 of
typically.
us.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So 7. You have 3 remaining.
and she wants to get information on, let's see. We haven't really run into anything in specific, but she wants information on where they got that beast that was in the tank that we released, because that's another one we've run into. And she wants...
Oh, sure.
Yeah, and she wants, let's see. She'll get information on
That's 8.
the illithids that we've run into. Just one of them. Doesn't have to be both. And...
I can give you some other things that you that might catch your eye, i.e., named creatures or creatures of particular note that might be in this dungeon.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Okay.
We can
Scrolling
find.
through,
Mhm.
you're at 8 so far. You have 2 to choose from.
Okay.
Scrolling through so far, you see something called the Goose Mother. Let's take a look. See here. Yeah, the Goose Mother. A crocodile drake, a hedronic construct,
Ooh.
various dinosaurs, a highly violent and dangerous creature from a plane called Oworth called a hippopotamus.
Hippo.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
You got a hippo.
Its hippopotamuses in canon are CR4, which is the same as a troll. Just pointing that out.
Wow.
Hippos are... You don't mess with hippos, so it makes sense to me.
No,
I'm saying
they're-
we gotta get out of here.
Wow.
A creature called a witch kite,
Ooh.
a helion, a tempest spirit, giant apes, a juvenile eldritch terror,
That's probably fun.
that Slotty you found, that's name is just screaming noises.
Good.
Oh.
A Terastrodon.
Didn't we run into one of those, or was that something else that we ran into?
A Terastrodon, you ran into something else. You've not run into the Terastrodon.
Okay. She'll definitely want information on that slod. Because, yeah.
Screaming noises. Just gonna put that.
Screaming noises. Scream.
And like I said, various dinosaurs, various illithids, and something called a Sire of Insanity.
Huh. Okay. Is any of them marked as being here?
Everything
just-
that I just named
everything is here?
marked as being here.
Okay. What do you guys think? I'm between Sire of Insanity or the juvenile eldritch thing. What do you guys think?
What, no love for the Goose Mother?
I mean, it does amuse me a lot.
I bet I could guess more or less what the Goose Mother's about.
Something to do with geese, probably.
Mothering geese.
Well,
Prepare to be surprised.
You always manage to surprise me, Sam.
that is true.
If you want to know, the other information you can get from these is where each of these creatures are from. I.e., the category that you're looking at that shows their names also shows their home planes.
Oh, yeah, she'll look at the planes, because the more
Okay.
different planes, the better, from her opinion.
Yeah, going through, Avacyn and Gristlebrand are both from Innistrad.
Mhm.
The screaming noises named Slotty Guy is literally from the Limbo.
Mhm.
The party members are all from different respective versions of the Prime Material Plane. So, Savvy's Cecilia is from Faerun. So is Starry. Technically, no, Starry is from the Feywild. Neon's from the Astral Sea. Maribel, you are from Mount Celestia, at least this version of you that they kidnapped. I'm not sure about this version of Cass. She's likely from Sigil.
Okay.
The Drake is from a plane called Ankamet. The Myconid is from a Kryn. Most of the dinosaurs are from a place called Ixilon. The Terastrodon is from Zendikar, as is the Hedronic Construct. The Hippopotamus is from Oworth. The Sire of Insanity is from Ravnica. The Witch Kite is from Eldraine. The Hellions are from various planes. Hellions are a creature that are found all over the Magic the Gathering universe. There's literally one from each plane. The Goose Mother is also from Eldraine. The Juvenile Eldritch Horror is from the Far Realm, and so is the Eye Horror, which is the eye creature that you found in that pool.
Okay.
The Illithids are also from the Far Realm.
Okay.
As is the Flump.
Okay. She'll switch it just so that way she just has one from like different planes to get information from those planes too. So she'll
except Griselbrand and Avison. I'm guessing you want information on both of those regardless.
Yeah, except for those two. They're gonna she wants those regardless, yeah. But for the ones.
So as it stands, you have Griselbrand and Avison, the party, which are all from different places.
Yeah.
With the Eye Horror, the Illithids, and the Screaming, the Illithid and the Eye Horror overlap. Those are both from the Far Realm.
Okay.
Screaming Noises Slot is from Limbo.
Okay, she'll change the Illithid to a different one since that's a different. She doesn't want the same location, and she mostly kind of knows about Illithids anyways. So.
Yep. So you have the Drake, from Ankamet, the Myconid guy from Kryn, any of the dinosaurs from Ixalan, the the Hedronic Construct and the Terastrodon from Zendikar, the Hippopotamus from Oworth, the Witch Kite or the Goose Mother from Eldraine, the Sire of Insanity from Ravnica, and the Helion from all above.
Hellions from all of them?
Yeah, Hellions are native to every plane.
Okay. So it would have a bit of information on all of them then, which would be helpful.
Not more information on the Hellions, less about what plane they're from. Yeah.
Okay.
So you could grab one, we'll say from Tarkir. Say that's where this Hellion is from, Tarkir.
Okay. So she'll go for the Goose Mother then, since that's a different location, and then she will go for, I guess, which was the fancy Hedron one? The
Hedronic Construct from Zendikar.
Yeah, she'll go for that one because it sounds fancy.
Okay. That's your that's your download list.
Sounds good.
Okay. So that's in queue.
Mm-hmm.
It says estimated time, and there's a bar, and that bar is going to conveniently be done just before you leave.
Sounds good.
Oh, that's handy.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate that.
Yep. And I'm just going to give you the stat block for each of these, and just like a general description of the creature, which I'll type up, and you can, have that.
And that's what she's just gonna do instead of doing a short rest. She's like, "Yep, I'm just gonna do that."
Yeah, and you come to realize that this orb that you're in is connected to a series. It must be connected to something larger, because as big as this facility that you're individually in is, this place is much. If the contents are reflective of the data that they have here, there must be either a larger network that this one connects to, which has captured tens of thousands or more creatures and gathered information on them.
That's fair.
Or the demi-planar network of labyrinthine dungeons that is within this structure is incomprehensibly large.
Okay. And is this the same place that the Scorpion Dragon came from, or is this different? I forgot.
This is different. The Scorpion Dragon came here. So Akul came here from a portal that connected him to a different plane.
Oh, okay. some reason I thought you fell from
If you
like
look
a
through
giant
here,
safe.
there are scorpion dragons that they've captured, but not a cool specific.
Okay. Are they from a different location?
They're from the same plane. I forget the name of it. Let me look it up here real quick.
Okay.
He is from a plane called Gastal.
The stall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And are the all the scorpion dragon
Yes,
information
that is where
on
the
there?
species of scorpion dragons originated from. If you
Okay.
want, you can get a brief overview of Gastal here and now, if you want.
Yeah, she would want to do that.
The output in Infernal says Gastal is a plane outside of the Shard of 12 Worlds that was subjected to various attacks and incidents involving Origin class planeswalkers. This series of conflicts and tests resulted in Gastal being classified as a dying plane. Currently, Gastal is mostly inhabited by extraordinarily powerful and hardy creatures that are able to withstand its harsh weathers and temperaments. This includes scorpion dragons and various other nasty sounding creatures. Goblins, vampires, some humanoid like creatures, something called the Vyashinu, and what is just classified as various mutant species. Their notable elements of Gestalt include large mountain ranges, crevices, ravines, the scarred remains of cities, plains, and other locations now rendered arid wastelands, and one thing at the bottom, 0.001% mass equivalent includes water. So there is functionally little to no drinkable water on the plane.
Damn.
Like, very little. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like that is
So
one
that whole
hostile
spiel-
environment.
Yeah, that whole spiel that one guy gave you about a cool saying that he came from hell and that he hates planeswalkers for turning his home into a wasteland is apparently exceptionally true.
Yeah. She's like, damn, okay. Understandable.
And Akul referred to the most horrible, arid part of this plane, Thunder Junction, to be an oasis.
Yeah. No. Compared to where he came from, that's fair. She's like, kind of feel sorry for him. At the same time, I don't, but damn.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah. That's where Akul comes from.
Yeah, that is a terrible place to come from. Okay. She accepts that as
and
it is.
It's yeah, and also according to their notes, it's a very, very old plane. There's just some comments on it here left by researchers that are unnamed in the system. It's old, desolate, filled with horrors and mutations, a ravaged, war-torn wasteland.
Sheesh. Kind of reminds her of, what's the name of the plane we just left before we got here? Brian?
Capenna?
Capenna. Thank you. Reminds her of Capenna.
Yes, it does. In that regard, it does have some similarities. Oh, honey, I didn't even hear you come back. Thank you. It does have some superficial similarities to Capenna. That's true.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What about the rest of y'all? What are you guys doing during your short rest?
Resting?
Well, I assumed that, but like Maribel, you can do some light activity as long as you don't engage in combat or like cast spells or do something. You can investigate the room, you could kind of backtrack and trace your steps a bit, as long as you don't do anything more than just casually walking around. I'm just asking if there's anything else you all would like to do over the course of this short rest. You have an hour and some change to spare after all.
Starry is pulling some chains out of her bag and wrapping them around her arms as like bracers, and
Very edgy.
also rope.
You
Well,
get out
I
some-
mean, it's very mechanically going to be potentially important if something happens.
it might be. Who knows?
Yeah.
Are they chains of true iron?
No, they're just chains.
Oh.
I could look them up if you want.
Oh, it's like an item. I thought you were just being cute.
No,
Like
they're
literal items. Literal
120 feet of chain.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just
that'll
chain,
do it.
baby.
I assume I'm healing because my sheet says I have 12 HP.
Yeah, you
Oh,
are taking
God.
short
Do that, yeah.
rests, so you can burn as much of your hit points as you like. Literally, all we've done is sit here, and Maribel has queued a mass download for 10 creatures inside of this plane.
There is no longer a consistent healer. Maribel, would you like to do some healing? Because Starry would, but she died.
You consider Mari a consistent healer?
No, I
Would you
do
like
not.
to become one?
That's why I was asking. Would you like to be a more consistent healer? Because that's what Starry was. But I get it. It's totally cool.
I mean, if someone needs healing, she will heal them.
I think she has 12 HP on our barbarian. And that's not going to be enough.
You don't think?
I mean,
No.
it's up to Savvy based off how much hit die she wants to use.
I used all but one, and
Yeah.
I'm good now.
Good now. Did you just break 100 hit points? So you're
Yes.
kind of around 75 to 60% HP, I think.
I'm at 110 now.
Percentage-wise, because I think you have like 160 hit point maximum, right? Something like that.
No, I don't. My maximum is 131.
That does not sound right.
It is.
That's weird.
I have
Okay.
upgrades, remember? They take away my health.
Oh
Yeah.
my!
You keep
God.
forgetting. You have to keep getting reminded, and it's funny.
She's
I have upgrades.
she's so not tanky. Dang.
Mari will offer you
Upgrades,
some potions of greater healing.
Thank you.
There's definitely
I
a
will
bunch of
definitely keep
those.
those.
She has like what, 55 of those? Like, come on.
Yeah, there's a ton. Yeah, each of them cost like 200 gold to make or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're pretty easy. $44 plus 4, baby. I think that Starry had another bonus that is technically applied to it, but I don't remember what it was.
I'll give you 5 of those potions.
Whoa.
Just freaking drink 'em.
Starry bath water. Yeah, I know. Violet
So just-
begins doing forms and,
Because we've never
standard.
answered this. It's not actually Maribel's bathwater, right? That's just what you branded it.
Yes, it's
I
totally.
feel like when a celestial bathes in water, it becomes a healing potion, surely.
That's
Pretty
true.
much.
That's fair.
Pretty much.
Savvy, roll me. How many of these are you drinking?
They've been
Guzzle,
filtered.
baby.
They've been filtered, okay?
Guzzle.
I already
But-
rolled my dice, so 1.
It is
Slurp.
Roll a d1.
Slurp.
44 plus 4.
Congratulations, you found a hair in one of them.
Oh, God, they
Ooh.
were filtered.
Not well enough. This was slipped through.
Oh,
That's impressive. That's a long hair.
yeah.
I'm
Went
surprised
right
that you
through the
fit
straighter.
liquid into that vial.
Oh, my God.
There was a hair in it.
God damn it.
Are you implying that Mari sheds?
She has hair, so yes.
Yes, but she's
creatures
also
shed a
a
little
siren. They don't really
Go
shed
on.
the same.
So,
All right.
I feel like
Fair
that
enough.
makes the hair more valuable, but I
It
feel like
does.
you would still probably lose hair. That's how
Yeah,
hair works.
because if you wash yourself and wash your hair, eventually the pulling and the friction of it's going to pull them out occasionally. Like, it's just not going to happen as often.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why she got it only on a roll of 90 to 100. It's a very rare Maribel hair.
Very
That's
rare.
Very
huh?
rare. You could sell
like an
that
item.
for a lot of money.
You level up with it. Yeah.
The Maribel bathwater gotcha game goes crazy. You guys
It
don't
goes crazy.
understand.
No.
Yep. You can now sell that hair for a lot of money. Congratulations.
Primo.
If I could sell my hair for $1,000, oh boy.
It's like a golden ticket. You can now go to the Maribel Bathwater Potion Factory.
I'm just going to say above board, I hate this. I hate all of
That's
this.
called a bathroom, I think. I'm pretty sure that's called a bathroom.
I'm pretty sure that's called Starry's old corpse, wherever the hell that thing is.
I don't remember. There's been so many deaths, I don't know
She
what
was
happened.
the factory. Exactly. See? There's too many.
Oh, I spelled diatrimer right on my first try. Look at me go.
Nice.
So, are we just gonna sit here? Anything else we want to do?
I mean, I'm
Ready whenever
good.
y'all are.
No one else wants to. She's gonna go on. You'd be like, okay, let's go, guys.
Oh, I'm nice and stretched out.
Yes, make sure to stretch before we move on. And then proceeds to move on to find the giant turtle again.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, there's a
Sorry,
giant turtle.
No,
You
I
come
was
to an intersection.
I was
See,
distracted. Sorry.
You see the giant
left goes
turtle
back to
ship
where you
over
came.
there?
To the right is a small stairwell leading down into some sort of room.
I'm going to assume we
Which
did
way
what
will
we
you go?
were doing at the end of last session, which is why this room was revealed in the first place. We go in here.
Okay. You place the keycard
Well,
into the room,
bitchin'.
and you come to a massive room. The ceiling has a large circular hole in it. Actually, the hole's kind of in the top left-hand corner. It sort of goes into the ceiling in the corner of the room. It kind of all like opens up, and there's like a tube that this ship can go through out of the sphere somewhere.
Can
There's
I
also a
run?
small console in front of you.
Can I run up to that tube?
You can, sure. It's currently closed, but you can run up to it.
Oh, okay. I'll run
But
up
there's a
to it and
console in
run
front
back.
of you with some
I guess.
controls on it.
What are we talking? PlayStation, Xbox? What are we looking at?
Yeah. Wiimote.
More sci-fi-esque.
Wiimote.
The Switch?
Various buttons, dials, knobs, and a little output screen.
It's got a nunchuck attached to it.
Ooh, now I can play No More Heroes.
Ooh. Good game.
Love that game.
Mhm.
There is also a little tunnel to your left that goes to another room.
So, we want to try and get on that turtle thing, or?
I can see what I could do.
Yeah.
Uh,
Neon, you can attempt to access the spelljamming ship, and anyone, if they would like to try their hand at it, could access the controls here at the bottom to maybe get that hatch open that the ship
No.
is obviously not supposed to go out of.
It's all you.
Maribel, you come to a large room with 3 more tubes of sorts, or hatches in the ceiling, and in one of these, big Cecilia.
Oh, how was that?
It's a big Cecilia in this room.
Oh.
There we go. And in one of in a obvious position meant to go up one of the chutes or tubes is what looks to be some kind of pod. It looks like it could fit between 1 to 3 humanoids if you really squeezed into it. And there's a series of controls on a small like display stand, like little control stand right in front of it.
She will go to the controls.
Yeah, give me a Arcana check.
Arcana. Scrolling up.
Yeah, these are pretty obviously, you surmise, some sort of escape pod. The controls are pretty simple once you kind of get the bearings of them through the little infernal, like, indicators, like next to the buttons and switches and levers. You can control which plane the escape pod is jettisoned to. There's several options. The one that it's currently clued into is Thunder Junction, obviously, but you can also jettison to Ravnica, Innistrad, Zendikar, pretty much any of the big mainstay Magic the Gathering planes. Or you can jettison from Sphere.
Interesting.
I wonder what that
She's
could mean.
Gonna note the different plane options and write them down. It's like, oh, okay, all these planes exist.
Yep.
Is the elemental plane of mud an option? I need to get my my pores cleaned.
Maribel, give me an Arcana check again.
Okay.
I'm just so tickled that there's an elemental plane of mud. Something about that is so funny to me.
Yes, by bypassing the escape pod system's safety parameters, you can access additional planes outside of the general Magic the Gathering ones. You can access all of the elements, all of the planes on the Great Wheel, the Astral Sea, the Shadowfell, the Feywild, several different prime material planes, and all of the elemental and conjoining para-elemental planes, including, as Neon pointed out, the para-elemental plane of mud.
Yeah.
He's gonna say, yeah, mud apparently is an option in most other planes.
Oh, hell yeah. Have you ever had a mud bath from that stuff? Listen, I mean, I'm not usually one to go in for that frou-frou shit, but my wife took me to one time. Holy crap.
You do note if you select any of the Faerunian planes, so anything that's not a Magic the Gathering setting, it does state any designated location outside of the current sphere's curve of influence does not guarantee safe results and may result in hazardous conditions of the recipient.
I mean, it can take you to the planes outside of its sphere of influence, but it will potentially kill you.
It just says that it might not be safe. It doesn't say that it's guaranteed death. It just can't.
She said potentially.
It's feasible
Because
death.
it is feasible.
Yeah, so a more specific explanation, Maribel, since you rolled so fucking high on your check, is it appears as though the sphere that you're in is a massive, and you know more about this because you're good with portals, a massive interplanar transporter. There's connecting little nodes of influence to every dimension through this sphere. It's like the center of a big spider's web, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the further you try and teleport away from the sphere, the more unstable the teleportation becomes. So it's currently in the Magic the Gathering setting, and it can reliably teleport you safely to the things that it can air quotes see, i.e. everything connected to the Blind Eternities. If you want to go beyond that, it can't see there, so it's having to guess, and it's shooting in the dark, so it can't guarantee results.
Okay. Can she look over the machine to see what does it have exactly that gives it the ability to go to different planes?
One more Arcana check, we'll see, and this one's a high one.
Okay.
You might be able to have Cecilia help you because this is technically
I will absolutely give the help action.
Give me one more roll, Maribel, because that is not enough to do it. You're having to get into the kernel, essentially, here. 35 will do it.
I'll throw
you
in a
go
guidance,
deep
'cause
into
why
the
not?
kernel with Cecilia's help. You bypass the primary systems interface and get in there. At its core, you're not able to get a complex diagnostic readout because that's really not what this terminal is designed to do. But you are able to read the title of the system that's controlling all of the interdimensional, transportation stuff. All it says is multi-dimensional entity interface shard.
Okay. Writing that down. Multi-dimensional interface shard. Okay.
Not correct.
Not
It is
correct?
multi-dimensional entity interface shard.
Oh, entity. Okay. That's even more interesting. Okay. Mari's
And
very interested in
you-
this situation right now.
You do see as you go through that it is located at Dungeon Vault Core.
Dungeon Vault Core. Okay. Dungeon Vault Core. Hey, Cecilia.
Hmm?
You're really good with tech and stuff. Do you think you could maybe go to the previous console just to see if there is a map or anything that could lead us to the vault core? The dungeon vault core?
Yeah, I'll go back and check.
Yeah, Cecilia, go back and give me an Arcana check, please, and you might actually be able to, a proper look at this thing.
I give you a guidance, because why not?
Give me another roll, Cecilia. That's just a standard. You have advantage.
Ooh,
That's
Throw
roll
in
a
that
D4.
guidance.
Easy
Hey.
game.
That is enough to actually get a full printout of what this thing looks like. I do have a handout for this. Just give me a second. I didn't think you'd get this, so I didn't actually upload the image. Just 1 second while I add the handout.
What matters is you have a
good tonight.
picture.
I do.
You were prepared.
Thank goodness for that. I don't know
Rebecca.
what I would do if Sam didn't have a picture
I
for something.
always have a picture.
I would be
know.
Never
so
know.
upset if Sam didn't have a picture.
It's for it's
become a
love how
meme.
for that
Doing
specific
random shit. We
reason.
threw someone out a window, and you're just like, I got a picture of that. I'm like, what?
You know what? I'm just really good at searching MTG pics and the repository of all the information from all the books for Magic for D&D that I've read. This is from
Fair enough.
D&D. This isn't even from the Magic the Gathering setting.
That's fair.
One time
Yes.
I told Sam that I'd taken a nice shower, and then Sam told me that he had a picture of it.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
It
It
was.
was weird.
So
But,
this
like, you know,
is
I've
what
just
you're
accepted it.
in. So currently you're in what looks to be some kind of interdimensional Dyson sphere. This thing is actually much, much, much larger than you realize. In fact, remember that you guys were floating off of the ground, Cecilia, earlier, and you guys entered a sphere that looked to be maybe 300 feet in diameter? The sphere wasn't floating because it had anti-gravitational properties. It was floating because it had its own center of gravity. This thing is the size of a moon, but it was a spatial distortion. So the crater that you saw there was the size of the crater, about 300 feet in diameter, and this thing was sitting in it, but its space was compressed, essentially, right? So imagine something the size of the moon creating a pocket dimension around it that's about 300 feet in diameter and basically sitting inside that pocket dimension. And, when you look at it, it looks normal size, that 300 feet. But if you were to start walking towards it, it entered it, you just keep walking and walking and walking and walking, and it would get wider and wider until it became the size of a moon. You guys understanding how the space is kind of working with this?
Yeah.
The sphere that you saw outside was a demiplane that was spherical, 300 feet wide. Inside of that demiplane is a moon-sized construct that you are currently in. When the sphere opens up its hatch on the outside, that little nipple-looking thing on the left, you get access to one of the rooms on the outer layer. You see the very top of the gold rim there?
Yeah.
You guys are currently exploring the gold rim. You're in a section on the gold layer.
Nice.
For this sake, we're going to say this entire dungeon encompasses the top fourth.
That's a lot.
It is. But there's more. The thing Maribel wants to access is that glowy red thing in the middle.
Naturally.
Yeah. Which is accessible. There are shafts and elevators that can take you down there.
How long of an elevator ride would that be? Would that be some like Evangelion shit?
It by the way, Rebecca, remember how you said you wanted to have like a section of the campaign that was like blame? It's this.
I don't know anything about blame. Shit.
It's a moon-sized megastructure in city. You guys have found the topmost layer of the campaign-wide mega dungeon. Of course, you're not going to explore the whole fucking thing. That's ridiculous. But
Unless.
wait, holding up a finger here, Cecilia, you see on this section a destination for a summoning circle in the schematics form.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. By the way, the check for that was literally a DC 28 Arcana check. You barely passed it with that. Yeah.
So if not for the
You found
guidance,
it.
I literally couldn't have got it with the nat 20.
That sometimes challenges be like that, but you got it. With Maribel massaging her shoulders and using her divine glory on you, you're not only able to get a printout of the dungeon sphere, but you I did show you guys the printout of the sphere, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But also a summoning circle for a middle section of this dungeon.
Uh-huh.
So you see that little silver layer that's one layer down? You basically have access to like a hub location on that layer that you can go down to and up to. So yes, the answer is Maribel, you can go down and get to that layer of the dungeon, but you're going to have to go down to that layer of the dungeon. Now, I'm not going to make you fight through an entire mega dungeon, but like, just consider it like this. Each layer of this thing is going to be a separate map, similar in size to this one. Make sense?
Oh yeah.
So, you could do it. It wouldn't even take that long, but you could. And also, the summoning circle will take you down a layer basically for free. And also, if you leave, you can teleport back here anytime with that summoning circle schematic.
That's the important part to me, because like,
I thought
probably want to move things
I thought
along,
somebody
but
magic
nice
got
to do quick on
fucky.
that.
Huh? What's that?
I thought summoning magic got all fucky.
It does, but obviously, like, magic from inside the circle can bypass the fucky aura that this thing generates.
Oh.
Think
Well,
about
ain't
it.
that handy?
Its escape pods could teleport you anywhere in space.
That is true, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
So here's how this works. Here's the way that you could think about this. Right now, physically, you guys have already left Thunder Junction. Completely. You're outside of Thunder Junction.
Yeah.
When you entered into the dungeon sphere, you walked through a demi-planar portal that this vault connects to. Think
Gotcha.
of this moon-sized structure as a tree, and it has thousands of these vaults, like little branches off of the tree that are each in different planes. And right now, you're basically wading through the different tree limbs. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah. I'm with ya.
You're basically in a demi-plane right now that connects to many other locations. For example, when Cecilia goes and starts fiddling with that panel with the spell jamming helm, or the spell jamming ship, it's not restricted as much. It can zap you on that spell jamming ship to any other plane.
Speaking of the spell jamming ship, I would like to
Mhm.
attempt to board it.
Sure, Neon.
I want to see what's
It
in
is
there.
obviously locked. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight
By
of
the way, welcome to
hand.
Planescape. You just find fucky shit like this all the time.
Would my knowledge of spell jamming ships specifically be of any use here?
Yes, you have an advantage.
Oh hell yeah! Advantage sleight of hand check. Give me that sweet 23. That seems good. 23 seems good.
More than enough, Neon. You pop the cap on the spell jamming ship, and the turtle's it's kind of almost lewd. The turtle's butthole opens up, and a ramp comes out. I'm not even joking.
I love these things so much.
In canon, that is where the ramp is. I'm getting.
Did you see that?
I did.
I'm downloading the image for the turtle ship right now, and it has a diagram of where the ramp is, and it straight up comes out of Turtle's butt.
Good, as it should, honestly.
That's the page that I need.
Oh, I can't go in. I'll be over here.
Yeah, here. It is one of, by the way, you recognize this ship, Neon, not this specific one, but this class of ship.
Oh,
It's
totally.
called, it's a lower medium class spell jamming ship. It's worth about 40,000 gold, and it seems to be
Hey.
perfectly intact with a ready to go spell jamming helm. It can be crewed up to 16 people. It is 95 feet long. It has a slower fly speed at only 25 miles per hour, but it also has a built-in swim speed and a built-in walking speed of 3 miles an hour, which isn't terribly fast, but it's a turtle. What do you want? It has an
Trucking.
arm. Huh?
I said we're trucking.
Yes, and it also has one of the highest natural armor classes of any spell jamming self at a baseline 19.
Ooh, that's
Which
not
is-
to sneeze at all.
It's much higher than most. And it also can carry a huge amount of cargo and is much more spacious on the inside than your guy's spell jamming ship. It can carry a whopping 30 tons of items, which is like three or four times what your guys'
Oh.
can currently carry.
That's almost as much as my anime collection.
Almost. Handouts.
Is it like occupied?
Nope.
Can I tell, or-
It looks to be empty. This is
Oh.
like it has some supplies in it, like it's got some old and moldy rations. There are some clothes inside of, the foot lockers inside if you go through, but it looks to be mostly cleaned and stripped of anything majorly identifiable or really useful. The
I see.
clothes are just basic robes and fatigues, that kind of thing, what you standard fare. Ship.
Are there
Finally, it
keys
uploaded.
in here, or? Well, I
Yeah,
guess the helm.
the spell jamming helm is there.
Yeah.
Here's your turtle ship.
I like the little eye looking things on its back.
Those are literally eye viewports.
On the top deck there.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're literally eye viewports. Wait a minute. This thing is really, really cute.
Oh, no, I'm looking at I'm looking at the ladder holes is what those are.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought those were funny looking. They look like
the-
octopus eyes, kinda.
The ship is funny looking.
All spell jamming ships are funny looking. I couldn't find a normal one in the bunch.
This one is also really adorable because I have a high quality photo of it. Look at this thing.
Aww.
It's so fucking cute.
It's swimming with the rays. Aww.
Yep.
I wish I could swim with the rays. That sounds fun.
I mean, you can pay for it at certain aquariums. Anyway,
I guess, but that's not the same.
as you can see, it has a cargo hold with reverse gravity nonetheless. It has a bridge, spell jamming helm, spell jammer's quarters, i.e. the captain's quarters, crew quarters, a mess hall, a full galley, a separate captain's quarters, a stateroom, and a sick bay.
Dope.
It's basically a mansion compared to your guys' current, very cramped, not the dragonfly ship that you have.
The question is, which one does she like more?
I mean, the last heart will always be my baby, but
That's fair.
this is nice also.
As you access the spell jamming helm, it shows you a captain's log, or basically a travel log. So you might be able to get some information on the people who previously piloted this.
Yeah, can't hurt. Why not?
Yeah, you go through. This was very clearly a cargo vessel that primarily went between the plane of water and various other aquatic locations throughout the multiversal axes. So it would frequently do travels to the Hells via the River Styx, and it would frequently do travels to Mount Celestia via River Oceanus. It would also go to any other extraplanar port that primarily used water. The ship's crew isn't named in here. It just has general position names and statuses. So, bozeman, navigator,
Right.
etc.
Boat stuff.
But yeah, the ship does have a name set in, but you can, of course, rename it.
And I will.
Fair enough. What would you like to call it?
No idea. Give me some time.
Sure. To give you inspiration, its current name.
Lame as hell, I bet.
Huh?
I said it's probably lame as hell, but go on.
Thanks.
You named it? Oh, I thought it was like an official name.
No, the official name is a turtle ship, but I call it
Okay.
Ridgeback.
Ridgeback. Okay. That's fine.
I like Ridgeback.
I thought it was going to be a Wizards of the Coast, like, here's a random
No.
table for some name for your ships.
No, I named it Ridgeback.
I see.
Look,
okay.
Its back's got like the textured
It's got
ridges.
ridges on it, yeah.
Yeah. It's not inventive, I admit, but it's cute.
No, it's good. It's better than I would have expected from a Wizards of the Coast randomly generated table.
I mean, anything's better than that.
Which is what I was expecting.
That's fair. But yes, you come to realize, Maribel, through the diagram, that this place is much larger than you thought, and you can access its core and access this multi-dimensional entity interface shard, whatever the fuck it is. You have to get down to the vault, though, which means you're going to have to go down through 3 layers. You guys are on the topmost layer, which is doable, but it's basically sifting through mega dungeon floors. Thankfully, the map that Cecilia printed out does give you a pretty direct path that you can take. It doesn't lay it out room by room, but using it, you can basically chart the quickest optimal path to go straight downward. You're going to have to find access shafts in each path, though. So basically, you're going to have to go through 3 separate, relatively medium-sized dungeons, i.e. 1 to 30 room dungeons, to get your way all the way down to the core.
Makes sense.
Yep. And you can do this now if you want to go through and do it. Again, time is never a factor in this campaign, outside of the mise-en-scène of your characters wanting to move along. Then officially now you have exited Thunder Junction, even though you did come in here to, do your thing with the outlaws, or not the outlaws, the bounty hunters.
Mhm.
But at this point, I'm just going to let you know you can use this interface to take the spell jamming helm to go directly to the Outlands. And once you leave, you could message a Johnny who is at your ship to pilot your ship out and meet you there.
That makes sense.
That would mean skipping out of buying the bounty hunters out of contract and them, potentially going to resolve the situation with Oko, however that would resolve. But I did want to present to you that is an option. The spell jamming, or the multi-planar and dimensional interface here can send you anywhere, including the Magic the Gathering settings, basically all of them, and I can name them off if you really want me to, or any of the planes in the wheel, which includes the Outlands. From the Outlands, you could head directly to Automata, and then from there, you can go back to Sigil.
I mean, we can do that probably after we buy out the bounty hunters contracts, because that's why we were here in the first place.
Yep, theoretically, you could just go back into the dungeon sphere. That is kind of why I put this thing here.
Yeah.
Think of the dungeon sphere as a dungeon version of Sigil. It connects to everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that in mind, party. By the way, I just think this thing is fucking cool. I was gonna add this in at any point, but I love this sphere.
Sphere.
It's spherical. Anyway, and it just lets me throw weird shit at you.
How does everyone feel about Hard Rock Lover?
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
That's a potential name for this turtle.
I guess it's up to you.
I'm perusing Prince's discography. I feel like Hard Rock Lover would be a good name for a turtle.
Well, have at it.
He does. He does also have a song called Orgasm. If we want to just fuck around.
I'd rather not.
I don't know why not. Seems like a good name.
I don't know. Considering we have a meal, I'd rather not.
Have you guys like turtles are horny as fuck? This is true, canonically.
The shoe? Is that what you're about
Yeah.
to reference? Yeah.
Yeah,
Love that
turtles fuck shoes.
regularly.
Look, you don't want to know where this thing's fuel port is, okay?
Yes, I do.
It's on its side.
Yeah, I'm slower. Okay, well, if there's nothing of import on the ship aside from it being a cool ship, then I guess I won't need to stay on here.
It's just a slick 40,000 gold. If you wanted to sell it.
Maribel, looks like this thing goes to Mount Celestia and the Plane of Water pretty frequently if you want to visit home or a home.
Does it?
Apparently. So with unless someone hacked the captain's log, which would be a weird thing to do, but I guess they could.
So the ship itself,
Well,
I
that's
should
good.
preface, cannot travel to those locations on its own. It's been there frequently, which means the captain likely had his own routes to get there. The ship has no magical means of propulsion through the planes.
Well, no, but surely it has like a what am I looking to say? Like a GPS remember or tracker thing?
Yeah, sure, like a recorded route.
Yeah.
Yes, it
If
does.
the captain had a secure route to get to whatever river to Mount Celestia, then I figure that would be recorded somewhere.
Yes, it does. So the log indicates that it used the Outlands primarily as the captain used the Outlands primarily as his means to access both Mount Celestia's River Oceanus and also the River Styx. Specifically, he used
River Styx. That's what we all fucking want.
Huh?
The River Styx passes through Acheron,
The River Styx, so
which is where we all want to go.
the way this works, the River Styx passes through. Oh wow! Let me actually go back to the map of the plains because this actually kind of matters here. So if you go here and go to, did I never upload a map of the plains? Generic loading screen maps. The Abyss, prime material plains maybe. Nope. I never. Oh no, here we go. Okay, map of the plains. So,
Oh,
the top of the outer wheel is the good plains, generally speaking.
positive.
Yeah. The bottom is the lower plains. See where it says upper and lower?
Yeah.
I'll sort of underline them here. Lower plains. Oh, that's just abysmal. Wait a minute.
Nice.
There we go. Lower plains. Then neon blue for upper plains. So the River Ocean.
Blue.
Huh?
I said, I guess neon's a little blue because
Haha. So the river Oceanus connects to all of the upper planes like this.
Ah,
It goes to all of them. Meanwhile, the lower planes are all connected via the river Styx,
I see.
like this. So the river Styx and Oceanus connect to both. And we'll say that, the middle is the prime material plane, but in reality it should be the Outlands, but the Outlands isn't on this because this is an old map. But substitute the material plane here for the Outlands.
Got it.
And then they go in like this. Right?
Yeah.
So the captain used the Outlands as their, hub, basically. And technically, the Outlands doesn't connect to these locations like this. Technically, it connects from all of them. Like that.
I'm learning.
I had to learn all this shit, so do you.
I'm not opposed to that.
That's how it works. But typically, in regards to travel, the rivers actually loop. So it starts usually for the river Oceanus in Arcadia, and then moves right along the plains to Yizgard. And then Yizgard loops back around to Arcadia.
Sure.
So, and it only goes one way typically. You can go upstream, but it's harder. So let's say you popped into Elysium, you could take the river to the Beastlands, to Arborea, and to Yizgard. To get to Bitopia, you'd have to go around the loop. Same way with the river Styx. It starts at Pandemonium, then to the Abyss, Carceri, Hades.
Is that how that's pronounced?
What's
I
that?
always said Carceri.
I've heard it pronounced Carceri.
Huh.
Carceri.
I just like that, but okay.
Yeah. To the Hells, and then to Acheron. Then back around to Pandemonium. Make sense?
Okay, so I should be applying less of my Greek mythology knowledge to this. It's what I'm taking away.
Correct.
I am just noticing now that also Hades and Acheron are two completely separate things.
Correct. Also, river Styx.
Yes, which is also Acheron is also a river in Hades.
It
so
is.
This is all
A-
okay. I was
as
applying
is
too much of my outside knowledge.
Yes, that's correct. They took the names but butchered everything else.
Cool.
Oh, and by the way, Mount Olympus is in Arborea.
Sure. Okay.
I don't know what, or it's either in Arborea or Arcadia. I forget which one, but it's in one
I
of
would
the
have
two.
figured Mount Celestia would have just been a carryover.
No, it's not.
It was the big dog mountain, idiots. I don't know.
Nope, it's not. Mount Cilicia is a different thing. It's more
Cool.
of the analogous version of Judeo-Christian heaven.
Sick. I guess that works.
They used the Dante's Inferno one for that, right? Like
I still need to
hell,
read that.
hell is an upside down triangle. Heaven is a right side up triangle.
Okay.
Anyway, and
Do
you
I
can
want to
see
shove Dante Alighieri into a locker?
You know what? If you did, you would be in the Inferno because everyone in the Inferno are people that in real life shoved him. He was. He was. He literally, everyone in the Inferno were literally people that bullied him in real life.
I
Which
know.
to me is
I would be one. I would be one because he's such a fucking dweeb.
a
Love
little
that
bit.
guy.
A little bit. Anyway, so yes, that's what you guys discover. Just keep that in mind for your plans moving forward. I've given you another readily, easily accessible means to travel the planes.
Yarp.
So, with that in mind, you guys find the escape pods and the turtle, and also an access shaft in this room. That thing in the top right-hand corner where the turtle is. It very obviously connects to the other access shafts across this level.
Ooh. You said that teleportation thing was basically accessible through TP circle, right?
Yes, you can teleport into and out of the dungeon sphere at any time, one layer down.
Can I copy that down?
You can. I'm assuming Cecilia gave it to you along with the map of the sphere.
Yeah.
Cool. Gonna add that to my TP circle places that I can TP circle to.
Yep, just call it the dungeon sphere.
Okay.
It's literally what the
dungeon
name of this
sphere.
place is.
God damn, that's cool.
Fucking isn't it?
I want.
And it's not dungeon like DUNGEON. It's dungeon.
Oh. Okay, well that's less cool, but it's fine.
Well, wait. Like I showed it to you. Hold on a second.
No, I do remember that. Now that you say it, it was like Dijon, but different.
Yes, Dijon, but stupid.
I feel like in Saw 20, I feel like Jigsaw's gonna construct a dungeon sphere.
Yeah, the donjon, DONJON sphere, for some fucking reason.
Me when I'm Don Quixote's even shittier, lesser known friend.
You know what? Don Quixote inside of Lobotomy Corp is such an interesting character.
Betty, don't even get me started on Limbus Company. I'll talk for a trillion years.
I've not played it, but I have read the wiki.
You should. It's so good. It's peak.
I may, but I did just download Elden Ring Night Rain, and I've been playing that, and it's also very good. It's like combination.
If you start playing Limbus Company, I'm never gonna stop talking to you about it ever.
I mean, that's more of an excuse for us to hang out. I'm down with that.
I'll talk for a billion years about Limbus Company. I'm so autistic about it.
I have lost
not
my
during
list
D&D
of
time.
teleportation.
No.
I've lost my list of
I'm cutting
teleportation
myself off now.
circles that she has. I do not know where it is. That's weird.
Probably on your character sheet somewhere, I would imagine.
No, I have it usually under the spell. For some reason, it's not there anymore, though. It's empty.
No idea, girly.
No idea either.
Indeed. But yes, that section takes you down the teleportation sphere. Or I swear to God, guys, I can read. I swear to God, I'm an adult. The teleportation circle takes you down to a section of it called the habitation block. That's where it takes
so there's two possibilities for that. Possibility one, we get eaten alive the second we go down there. Possibility two, like a civilization of people.
Potentially, you don't know.
It's either a wild jungle or it's downtown. I'm talking to God right now in character. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Out comes from a nearby speaker.
I felt like I just came dangerously close to stealing somebody else's bit.
Neon, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
DC 40.
Fuck! I got 18.
You missed.
Fuck.
You take 3 damage as a brick falls from the steel ceiling and hits you.
Why are there bricks here? No!
It's kind of an inside joke at this point.
I get it, but no!
There's a brick hits you in the head. You take 3 damage. You look down. There's something inscribed on the bottom of the brick.
I read it.
It says, "Haha, get bricked, idiot."
Damn it. Damn it, Brick Jones, this is the last time! As Neon's brain begins very slowly to bleed.
It does.
What's the name of that
But
city
yes.
with the military?
Regis.
Regis, thank you. I'm just trying to remember all the teleportation circles that she grabbed.
You ever think about the fact that we've only been to 3 of the 8 plane cities we're supposed to go to?
I believe
I do all the time, and I hate it. I feel like a failure as a DM.
I think about
we're
that
very
sometimes.
distracted. That's why.
Well, you guys
Extremely-
are enjoying like the activities, so I'm not even like that upset about it.
No,
but-
I know. But
Yeah.
every now and then I go to my list of big goals that I have written down.
At any
And-
time, you can leave. I've not
It is
locked
true.
you into
Marked off.
anywhere you've gone.
I've got 3 of them marked off.
For sure.
It's not even bad. It's just like, woof.
It is funny. But yeah, she's gonna say, well, let's continue on, but I really want to go to the center and get that shard.
Do
I
you
mean, there's
really?
got to be treasure down there also, right?
Yes.
More than likely.
So, like, I don't know. I mean, the whole reason we're here is to get fat loot, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if you guys are down, I want to
So-
go down there and then get whatever loot's there, particularly that
I'm down to go down.
thing.
Let's go.
Okay.
Giggity.
Well, let's go.
Wait, shit. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm married.
Another brick falls and misses you. On the bottom, it just has like the 69 symbol with nice.
Hey, is anyone here a Cancer? This thing is for a Cancer.
Definitely not a Cancer.
No?
I take it.
Alright, there you go. This is your brick, I guess. And happy birthday a few months ago.
Thank you.
Well, she'll use teleportation circle to get us there.
Right now?
I mean, unless there's a reason not to.
You don't want to complete the current level? Note that it takes you down, but you don't know if where you currently are is accessible
True.
from there.
Oh.
I will let you do
True.
this,
That's
but
so
I am
accurate,
just
actually.
letting you know
I thought you
there
said
is
that we
no...
could. Okay, never mind then.
No, I never said that. I said that it lets you go up and down a level, but this place is a shifting, moving mess. You don't know if the position in the sphere you're currently in readily connects to where this teleports to.
Hmm. Okay. I mean, is there a way to find that out?
Another Arcana check.
Arcana.
Seems good.
It does with some finagling. You'll have to have very careful use of elevator shafts, but yes, you can.
Okay. Well, I guess let's see if we can find an elevator shaft, I guess. We can go from there.
Indeed.
Um,
I didn't expect you guys to take the mega dungeon path today, but it's dumb of me for assuming.
You know what happens when you assume.
yeah.
You make an ass out of you and Ming. Yep.
Yes, so true. I mean, wait. I don't understand that reference.
Oh, wait, do you not watch Amazing Digital Circus? You seem like
I
the
would-
type that would.
I would like for you to double check my Discord avatar right now.
Oh yeah, Raggy.
If there's one show that you could be certain I watch right now, it is that.
I like Amazing Digital Circus.
Would be,
I know it
would
has
be
a
a
mixed reception
fucking
online.
weird. Would be a fucking weird Discord avatar if I didn't watch the show.
Look, you can like a character, but not the show they're from.
That is, you know what? Fair point, I guess.
Okay. Anyway, also you can realize that I'll say that you can even now that you have this dungeon map, you find, and now that you have the teleportation circle coordinates, Cecilia, give me an Arcana check as your robo brain does some working and wiring. Advantage, because this is technology. You have advantage on these. Remember?
Nice.
Cecilia, you know what? No check needed for this. You're smart enough to know. You realize that now you have the summoning circle position coordinates. You try inputting those on the extra planar gateway shaft for the turtle like the tube above it, and it works. You can actually send like a mail chute this turtle with these coordinates down to that layer of the dungeon sphere.
Very nice. I will let
Shit, who
everyone
wants to
know.
go to the
That's
dumb
fair.
waiter? Let's go.
Indeed, you can. But to get back, you'd have to do some elevator shenanigans.
It goes down but not up? The shit?
It's basically teleporting the turtle to the teleportation sphere's location. Teleportation circle's location is essentially what it's doing. Yes. Using the teleportation circle or sending the turtle there is essentially the same thing. So you're going to run into the same issue. What I'm saying is now, instead of just teleporting yourselves and leaving the ship behind, you can take the ship with you.
Would the ship be able to hit back up?
Maybe. We'll have to see.
All right, yeah,
That's why
cool, whatever,
I
sure.
said we could look for the elevator.
We're adventuring, gang.
Yeah, that's what Martin said. We could look for the elevator to see if you can find the one for this level.
Let's do that.
Let's see if you can do that.
Yeah. So I kind of know what I'm looking for. I'm
investigate
basically looking for
skills.
a teleportation
An elevator,
circle
yes.
kind of thing.
Yeah, you're looking for an elevator currently.
Okay.
So,
Is there any chance that the steel scraping against steel was perhaps an elevator against an elevator shaft?
could be.
Let's go find out, team.
I mean, we can check. Sure.
Oh,
Let's
I
go.
can't. Oh, I guess I
Yeah,
can't.
let's
Okay.
go.
I wanted
You can.
I wanted to walk her down.
You walk down, Neon. As you turn the corner of the room, and by the way, thank you for progressing the plot, Zoe. I appreciate it.
Listen, I got you, brother.
You come down into what looks to be a corner office of some kind. Parchment paper is stacked neatly upon a desk with a chair, and mechanical whirring clicks about from a rotating fan in the corner of the room. Then you hear that... Huh?
Sorry, I found it funny that it was on.
Yeah, it is. You hear this scraping noise coming from up and behind you.
I look up.
You turn and look. Up and behind you, sitting in the topmost corner of the room, is a strange-looking creature. It looks to be a large mechanical insect or spider of some kind. It is propped up in the corner of the room, its 6 beady eyes staring down at you. It tilts its head left to right, and then with an uncomfortable screeching-like voice, it says, "You are not authorized to be inside of the head statistician's quarters. Prepared to be removed." Roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Nice. At least I just finished making
if you
dinner.
could point me to the bathroom or.
By the way, this is the thing that's hiding in the top right-hand corner.
Oh, he's
Ooh.
baby.
How big
He's
is this
not.
thing?
He's baby.
He's not. He is big.
He's baby.
Big baby?
Big baby.
Big baby. Alright, what the hell
He,
are we
he
over
looks
here?
like if Durant stopped fucking around.
He is if Durant stopped fucking around.
Oh shit, I forgot to click on my damn icon. There we
Did
go.
you hear any of that exposition that just went through, Emil? We may or may not be mega dungeoning here. I'm just letting you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I heard. I was cooking and listening.
I hope you're okay with all that.
I'm here for whatever, man. I don't mind whatever we're doing.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, brother.
Just give it to me, Sam. Give it to me hard and raw.
I will do my best, homie.
Thanks, homie. Where's my buttons?
Real homies,
Real homies.
etc.
This thing got a 24 on its initiative.
Oh, I have tough and tavern brawler, so I suck at initiative in comparison to what I had before. That's fine. That is okay, and we are technically kind of surprised.
You are The only thing that would have determined surprise in this case is if this thing goes first or not. It got a 14 with a plus 10. It's going first.
Plus 10.
Might do it.
Me oh my.
that will do it. So yeah, this thing looks down at the four of you because it can't see the angel yet. Its eyes click red, and little tiny laser lights ding 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 on all three of you. I don't know where Cecilia is. I'm assuming she's up in the hallway.
Is there any
And
chance I
then
could
Cass-
convince it we're allowed to be here?
On your turn.
Oh, that talking was a free action. I was just like,
It
"Hmm."
is, but to convince something is now an action in 5e. If you're trying to actively talk a creature down, you have to take an action to persuade it.
Okay.
What about to flash a multipass, baby?
Uh,
I was thinking
what
the
do you mean a
gold card would
multipass?
be enough,
I
maybe.
just- Yeah, I'm making a reference to a movie, but also multipass.
yeah, you can try on your turn. We'll see.
Multipass.
It might give you advantage. Each of you need to give me a dexterity saving throw. Neon, what's the Starry's Violet, and Maribel.
I got a 20.
That's good.
Seemed good.
Wow, Mari is again rolling hot.
I like to imagine it's because it's a construct and she's freaking scared.
Yeah, that's fair.
True. This
Both
is a small
of
room, so I love it.
considering the fact that Violet has evasion, you all take 20 damage.
What kind of damage?
Radiant, or I'm sorry. Yes, it's radiant.
Wow.
It straight up fires laser beams out of its eyes.
Damn, that's cool.
This is not an attack roll, by the way, Starry. It is a save effect. So your deflect attacks, unfortunately, will not work. You can, however... Huh?
Thank you. Yeah, I was just clicked it so I could read it. Thank you.
No problem. You can, however, potentially deflect these, because it is going to attempt to tackle and leap on top of Neon. It literally and dives down off
Okay.
of
Easy there, Slugger.
Oh, that's
the-
bad.
the thing and makes 2 attacks against Neon. What's your AC, Neon?
That's a 22.
It misses both of them.
You're
It
darn
slams
tootin'
on
it
top
does.
of you. Give me a strength save.
Strength save. 17.
Actually, this would technically be considered a grapple. Wow, its strength is good, but not that good. It goes to tackle on top of you, but you roll from under it and throw it over your shoulder. It lands on the ground with a screech in the
judo.
opposite corner, literally. It attempts to slash at you while it's doing so, and it misses both hits. It is now Cecilia's turn. Cecilia, from up in the hallway, you see something big and silvery lunge at your friend and start firing laser beams. What do you do?
Maybe.
Rage, and then I'm gonna pew a pew.
Maybe.
Pew a pew. That's 9, and those both hit, by the way. So it takes 9 damage, plus 15 is 24, plus 3 is 27. Yeah, you start blasting it with your bolter. It turns its head to you, Cecilia, and its like eyes narrow at you, and it says, "Unknown technology verified. Beginning retrieval sequence." And it, you see a little laser dot from one of its eyes focusing in on both you and your gun. Maribel.
She is not happy to see this thing. But she...
Yeah, it's both an insect-looking creature and a robot, so it's probably both you and Maribel's worst nightmare.
I mean, I'm fine because it's robot. It's
Fair.
just she's, the curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The curse.
I don't
Yeah.
like the spider part, but honestly, the robot part kind of overrides it. I'm kind of okay with it.
He's baby. Look at him.
She's gonna say
It is just following directives. If you could convince it that you're supposed to be here, you might be able to get it to stand down.
I mean, that's what she's gonna try to do. She's gonna say, actually, we are supposed to be here. We do have permission. She's gonna flash the gold card.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion.
I forgot Maribel's god at these. That's pretty good. With the gold card, it flashes its eyes and kind of like you hear as it's scanning the card, and it says authorization card recognized, designation Captain, Unit 1355555, access granted. Welcome, guest of Captain 1355555 to the head statistician's office. If this unit can be of any assistance, please feel free to ask. And then it like shifts its legs and sits down in the corner, kind of like a guard dog.
Cute.
Neon slowly lowers her gunblade.
Yeah, I lower
And kill it.
my Volter.
Nope. I don't want to look at it. It's gone now. It's staying in the corner. Leave it alone.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Unknown guest number 3 is correct. This unit will remain in defensive position, awaiting the return of head statistician. Wait will resume. Previous wait time has reached its maximum capacity. This unit has been waiting for 9999999999999.
Okay. That's plenty. No, that's just depressing.
Poor baby.
Fair.
It stops. You told it to stop.
I did, because it was getting depressing.
Okay. Well, we're gonna see what we can find out what's going on. So, yeah.
Query. This location is head statistician's office. It is where the head statistician conducts his daily work.
Yes.
Correct.
She's like, yes. She's gonna
Oh, true.
just slide around to go into this
You know
corner.
what? I can't even fault him. That was completely accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. She wasn't asking, but you know, she thought it was. It thought
Alright,
she was. She's
So
like, yeah, that's
if
fine.
you look around the room, which I'm sure you are, you know what? You find something. You know what you find in the top drawer of the desk?
Spider.
What?
A gold key card.
Nice. Another gold key
Well,
card.
that's handy.
You do have 2 now.
She will
Sick.
take it, and she'll have someone else have the other one. So at least 2 people have a gold key card.
This thing turns and looks at you, and before you go, it says, request. Wait. Request. Follow-up. Query. This unit would like to know if guest number 0003 has seen any of the previous occupants of this sector.
No, I haven't seen anyone. Only subjects.
Query.
Unfortunately not.
Query complete. Answer satisfactory. Thank you. Cecilia, give me an insight check.
Robo sadness.
Yeah, Cecilia, even with your, even with
But
this
they're
thing's
wrong.
very primitive AI, you can tell that it was disappointed in the answer.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Query. What is term common buddy?
Friend?
Query. Why does guest 0005 designate this unit as friend?
Seem like you're missing the friends you have. You could use one.
Query. Response. This statement is correct.
Well, that's about the saddest thing I ever heard get said.
Do you want to come with us?
It thinks for a long time. Query. Response. This unit would prefer that outcome to its current objective. However, current orders from administrator and head statistician require this unit stay on watch in this location until supervisor, holding individual returns.
If
Say
that
super
was given more than a couple hundred years ago, then you're probably free.
They are not
Response.
available. How can I override those orders?
Or that.
Response. Unit would have to be designated as status supervisor.
Hey, I'm your supervisor now.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, baby! Let's go! 20.
Woo!
Dots. This unit finds these parameters acceptable.
Nice.
It stands up and begins clink behind you.
You have a friend now.
It doesn't always have to be all this complicated hacking coding mumbo jumbo. Sometimes you just talk to it.
Fair enough.
You
Yay.
now have a retriever following you.
Hey, you got a name or what?
This unit is designated Retriever 10,252.
I'm gonna call you boss.
Very well. Maribel, you can
Right.
hear it clinking behind you.
Sorry, Maribel. We'll be okay with this in a little bit.
Going north, after this room, you, in this room that Cecilia is Cecilia is currently in. Cecilia, you find the remains of an escaped prisoner lying in the corner with a hole seared through the center of their chest from a laser beam of some kind, you suspect, as the only thing left is skeletal remains with a burnt hole in their torso.
Bummer.
Clutched in their hand is a morning star
Sick.
and a red key card.
Oh, I want the Morning Star.
It's just a normal non-magical morning star.
It's still kick ass. It's a
I
Morning
will
Star.
take the key card. You are
you
welcome to have a
kidding me?
morning star.
Yeah,
You take
I
the
love
red
these
key card.
things.
Maribel, in this room, you find floating in the center of the room is a glass orb wrapped in a tattered cloth.
Probably
So in
fine.
the middle of the room that you're currently in, right here, there's a floating orb with a cloth over it.
Hey, Sam, you know those guys in Legend of Zelda that they're like big statue eyeballs and they shoot a laser at you?
Yes, that's basically what this thing is.
That's what I figured.
Technically, it's a CR-14 construct called a retriever.
Wait, the
The
glass
body
orb is
now.
also a retriever?
No, the spider bot that's following you.
Oh no, I was talking about the glass orb.
Oh, the glass orb just appears to be an orb of some kind floating in the middle of the room with a cloth over it.
Yeah.
That's what you find, Maribel. A floating orb.
Can I
with
do
a
an
cloth.
Arcana check without removing the cloth?
You can, sure.
It's a regular burlap sack.
It is an oiled cloth of some kind, and the orb underneath is emanating magic. Underneath of the cloth, so it's kind of like draped over it, right? So theoretically, the bottom is open. There is a kind of a purple beam of light coming out from underneath.
I'll touch it.
She's gonna.
It's emanating magic.
Does anyone know what this is? He's gonna turn back, see the freaking robot, look away. Do you know what that is?
Oh, that's just boss. You don't gotta worry about him.
Oh.
I'm asking him what that is.
Oh, hey boss, you know what that is?
Query. Response. Yes. This unit is aware of the purpose of that device.
Alright, I'm gonna have to teach you to learn context clues. Can you explain what that device is?
Query. Response. Yes. This unit can and will explain what that
Thank
device
you.
is.
You're getting somewhere. Alright, that was a test you passed.
That unit's designation is Item, Magic. Name, Recreation Orb.
Oh.
What does it do?
Query. Response. Unknown.
Is it like a
Items-
GameCube?
Item description never logged within sight of this unit's data. However, this unit has seen many members of the faculty and staff frequently uncovering and staring at it for extended periods of time.
I have a great feeling about this. I want to do that.
Yeah, I'm not. She's like, okay, well, it looks like it would be a great distraction.
I have to assume that a recreation sphere is legally distinct GameCube. That's where my head's at.
That is an assumption you could make.
It's an assumption
Probably
I'm
like a
actively
TV
making
or
right now.
something.
Are you going to check, Neon?
Yeah, fuck it.
You take the oiled cloth off.
I just lift it. I just lift it.
You lift it.
But-
Purple light streams from the sphere into your eyes. Wick of
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
That's a 13.
Neon, you are overcome with an overwhelming sensation of ecstatic bliss and relief and just like good vibes. A feeling of pure relaxation and joy and like just euphoria rolls over you. And you are unable and unwilling currently to look away from the orb.
Yo, this thing's got Luigi's Mansion.
I'm opening this as she's doing that.
Yeah, Neon, you're just like, nah.
I'm playing Luigi's Mansion right now. Y'all can come get me later.
You guys hear, wow, coming from Neon's mouth. You're opening the door. It leads to a small hallway. Maribel.
She will step in.
You come to a long, long hallway.
So many hallways. So many doors.
It's a big alien complex. Of course there is.
Is this like a door as well, or is that like just...
Oh, no,
there?
that's just like a portion of the wall that I revealed more than I intended to. Look, see, it's just like wall.
Ah, okay.
Well,
Well, she'll just keep on walking. Because that's what she
These
does.
boots are made for walking. The retriever will come up to you and say, guest, correction, superior Neon, you seem to be transfixed by the recreation orb. Would you like this unit to assist you?
Can she even
am
respond?
I capable of response?
You can speak freely, but you do not want to be removed from the orb. You can make a save at the end of each of your turns to end the effect, by the way, if you want.
Yeah, I want you to help. Do you know where I can find the key to the basement? I'm looking everywhere and I don't know.
Query. This sub-level does not possess basement.
Well, I mean, there's a door, it's labeled basement, and I don't have the key for it, and I'm assuming one of these fucking ghosts has it, but I don't know which one. But the boo I was hunting got into the basement, and now I need to chase after it. So if you could tell me where the basement key is, that would be so helpful of you.
Query. This sub-level does not possess any spectral entities that this unit is currently aware of. Query. Are you sure you are referring to sub-level 1C3B? And this will go on for some time.
It's the first floor of the manor, so like, yeah, I guess so.
I think
Anyway, I'm
Neon's
assuming
referring
that
to
this
whatever's in the orb.
Goes on for a long time.
it does. Maribel, Cecilia, are you recovering the orb?
Yeah, I'm gonna recover the orb.
So,
You recover the orb. Neon, you suddenly snap out of it. Your feeling of pure euphoria and bliss goes away. Maribel, give me a perception check as you near this T junction.
Okay.
Hey, what the fuck? I was playing that. I mean, wait, shit. What was I doing?
recreationing. Maribel, you hear what sounds like a strange cacophony of honking coming from around the corner.
Honk, honk.
Okay.
Yes, honking.
Does Neon hear this? Does Neon
Like,
hear this?
Yes,
This is real.
Neon
Goose
does.
honk
In the distance,
or
Neon
car
can hear.
honk?
Oh, I gotta. Fuck. Huh, I gotta go.
Neon, give me a wisdom save for trauma check.
There's a 14.
Neon, you don't want to go near that room, but if you really must, you could force yourself to.
How many clowns are back there so I know how many fucking rounds to load into this thing?
Maribel, do you peek around the corner?
Yeah, she'll peek.
You peek around the corner. A huge-sized creature is sitting in this large access room. You turn and you look around the corner. Give me a stealth check. I want to see if this thing spots you.
Mother Goose.
Stealth.
Holy shit, that thing's
Not
awesome.
an advantage.
You, as you turn, a long snake-like neck turns around and sees you, followed by 8 more, as a huge-sized goose hydra
Oh my
named
god.
Mother Goose
I knew
Yes.
turns around and looks at you.
Oh
It's like,
my
oh, there's Mother
shit.
Goose. What do I recall about Mother Goose?
You never got the readout.
That's
By the way,
fair.
this is what it looks like.
The
What
Goose
do you
Mother.
recall?
Legendary
Goose
Goose Mother.
Hydra.
It is a goose hydra.
Indeed.
Blue green legendary creature. So
Yep,
I could make a Goose Mother commander deck.
You could. You could.
you absolutely can. It's actually good. It's
I feel like-
unironically good.
Oh, it's food though. Ugh, lame.
Indeed.
It looks at you and tilts its head to the side, Maribel. It doesn't seem hostile, as in it's not rushing you down to attack you.
Sam, hey Sam.
Yeah,
Does it seem punk style?
no.
Okay.
It's just kind of vibing there. Although you do see on the ground next to it, Maribel, a massive pile of like straw and like leaves and oh god, that's more than 5 skeletons of humanoids.
Hmm.
And you know, like other detritus, it's made some kind of nest in the corner, and in that nest are 4 golden eggs.
Oh hell yeah.
She's gonna note that and be like, I'm not going to mess with a goose and its eggs.
There's a big nest over there. There's it doesn't seem to be attacking you, but it does. You give me an animal.
I'm pretty
handling check.
sure it's like giving me a warning. I'm fairly certain.
That's valid.
Like,
in
do I need to
since you
roll
figured-
for that? Like,
No. It's being territorial. You can
Yeah.
very safely assume that it considers that room to be its room, and if you enter, it will fuck your shit up because this thing is unreasonably powerful.
Well,
yeah, no, she's gonna see that. She'd be like, she's just gonna give it a thumbs up and back away.
It has an ability called Lullaby of Honks, which
Uh-huh.
is a DC 22 con save. If you fail, you take thunder damage and you're stunned and rendered unconscious.
oh,
That's
Holy
funny.
shit.
it's really strong.
She's
It
just,
is.
she's just leaving.
CR16 fucking monstrosity.
Yeah, she's like, I found a goose with many heads. It
Huh.
has many
Okay.
eggs of gold.
Our,
I am
What's
so
not.
we're gonna go.
I am
There's
not
one thing
messing
I'm
with
learning
that.
From fairy tales is that we should always try to get as many golden eggs as possible.
I am not
you
messing
can
with
take
a
its golden
goose.
eggs, and I will. There are 4 of them, and
Yeah.
they are the size of bowling balls. And
Nice.
they are solid gold.
I
Hell
know
yeah.
better than to mess with a goose and its eggs.
End of sentence.
I know better
It
than to
does
mess with a
find a way.
goose.
It does
End
not
of
factor.
It
in
has
the
proof-
goose.
It has expertise in intimidation, so its intimidation check is plus 16
Nice. Classy.
Yeah.
because it's a goose.
It is a goose. I can't even. It's actually several geese if you think about it.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, if you want to mess with that, that's your prerogative. But I'm not messing with the goose head on. No.
So
Well, but,
we're gonna
hold on. Now hold on. What's
we're
on
gonna
the
mess
other
with
side of
that
the room?
goose.
It appears to be another hallway. By the way, Neon, you can speak animal, right?
Yeah.
You hear it saying, hey, 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 hey,
Hey, do you
hey.
know what's... Hey, do you know what's down that hallway there?
It's a hallway, 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 hallway. What do you think it is? This place is nothing but hallways, 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 hallways.
Would you mind terribly if me and my friend walked past you into that hallway? We don't have any interest in taking any of your eggs or anything. Obviously, you would kick our asses, and like that's just blatantly obvious. But if we
You
could
got
just
that
walk
right,
past you-
sugar, sugar,
Yeah.
sugar.
Oh, you're sweet.
I've gone with 1940s housewife, and I don't know why, but I'm not changing my mind.
I'm okay with I'm okay with that.
Mother Goose.
But with your multiple permissions, we would love to just kind of wander past you, if that's all right.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion check.
Goose suasion.
I got a 26.
By the way, this thing has an int of 12 for some fucking reason. It's not an unintelligent creature, which kind of makes sense. It's from a Fey realm, so...
Each head has an int of 1.5, so you add it together.
There you go. There you go. It looks at you and says, I'll make you a deal, honey. Honey. If you bring me something to eat, because I've not eaten anything good and, God, you don't even know how long, I'll let you go by.
How do you feel about perfectly normal rations?
It's like hardtack and dried berries and shit, right?
Probably. I don't know what the hell. It just says rations.
Yeah, it is. It'll accept it.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Yeah, you give it some rations. It eats 5 rations.
I have 10 on me, so that's fine.
There you go. It says, that was all right. I tell you what, honey, if you can find me something fresh, and preferably big, I might be able to give you something that I was able to pick clean from one of the scavengers around here.
Hey, all right. Do you prefer meat or vegetable?
It thinks about it.
Or does not matter?
I like meat. It's more filling.
All right, I'll see what I can do about fresh meat.
Starry's just gonna hop, skip, and jump all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon, pick up 2 bodies, and bring them back over in a jiffy. Should take about 2-3 rounds.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you're saying that, 12 seconds later, you go, where can I find fresh meat? You see this, it's Starry. It's like, she's like sprinting down the hallway, dragging 2 bloody carcasses behind her.
She does it really quickly, like unexpectedly quickly.
Wow.
Her face is really intense. Her neck is kind of bulging.
Okay.
Starry, give
And
me a
it's-
con save.
What
It's
body
3 other
is that?
dead Starries that she's pulled out of the freezer.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, good lord.
And
All right.
I have to make a roll for this.
one of them is a small one.
Oh no.
That's
That
it.
is the wrong one.
You do fine, Amari. You just look away.
No, she... I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna DM something to you, Sam.
Sure.
Oh boy.
All right, Star, give me a con save, because you're still hauling hundreds of pounds very fast.
That's fair, but can I have feats that allow me to grab one person and another person, and technically a third person, and I can just run them around at full speed.
Oh, really?
I can run 3
Zorro from
people.
One Piece, but with corpses.
I'm
Actually,
assuming the
with
same
people.
thing, but it's still kind of an absurd feat. It's a very low check, and you have advantage.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Because it's not as much the fact that you're doing it, as the fact that you're doing it for so long. Yeah, you're fine.
I'm just grabbing 3 bodies, running there and running back.
Yeah, I know, but it's still like you're still running like a quarter of a mile. It's a long way, girl.
I go 180. I go 180.
Even going
Just
the most.
reading the movement speed shenanigans already.
Yeah.
I know, but it's still. You're still running like a third of a mile anyway.
Oh yeah. I've been
It's
wanting to
still a
ask
lot.
about borrowing that move speed item you have, Zoe. Just for this character. I don't know how long this character is going to be alive for, but it's going right back to you afterwards. All they are is move speed. I
Oh,
don't
the
know.
fucking shoes. That's right.
Yeah. I was going to ask about that, but we can do it later.
Yeah, fine. You can have. I don't care.
Alright, can you send me the stats?
You keep yourself in check, Mari, but you do have to rub your temple, and you can feel a very prominent vein
Yeah.
pulsating in
She's-
your head.
Yep.
She sees that she's going to run into you, so she decides to run on the wall and then on the roof, dragging the bodies kind of dangling over above you.
Maribel, you feel a plap as a very cold, clammy hand kind of hits you in the side of the head. Take that as you will.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, goodness. She's not gonna look at it, but anyone who is possibly around her, which I think is no one because of everyone's tokens. So I'm not gonna say anything.
I know. You want to just Maribel maybe get a pillow out to scream into?
No, she's just tightening her fists. And her nails are actually digging into her palms and bleeding.
That's, you know what? That's absolutely
She
fair.
does this.
Oh, sorry about that there, Toots. Didn't mean to walk by you like that.
Anyway, okay. You
gotta
toss
check
these
things
three
back.
corpses. The goose voraciously eats the other starry bodies. And just like blood and viscera is flying everywhere. Several of the geese belch. And then
Geeses. You said geeses?
Yes, geeses. It says, "Oh, honey, you're such a sweetheart. That was a delicious meal, even if it was a little cold. I tell you what, you could take your pick out of the things that I've got here in my nest, and you could take anything you want, except an egg. If I spot you trying to take an egg, or if there's an egg missing after you leave, I will hunt you down and eat your organs while you're still alive."
Hey, do I look like I'd
Let's-
take
got it.
eggs over here?
Yes.
I'm just gonna assume that Neon is translating everything that the Goose Mother says.
Uh-huh.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay. You see three things in the goose mother's nest. A pair of gloves,
Ooh,
some type of rolled up cloth that seems to be about 5 feet long,
okay.
and what looks to be a set of very shiny tools.
Rolled up cloth, very, very long.
5 feet.
I'll take whatever the mystery thing is, I guess. And
Cloth?
yeah.
Okay. You take the cloth. That's the one item from the goose. She
Alright.
says, "There you go. You enjoy that, honey." She kind of gets over back on top of her nest. Starry, do you unroll the cloak? Or I shouldn't say cloak. It's not actually cloak. Do you unroll the cloth?
Sam, can I make a sleight of hand check to steal a goose egg?
You can.
You know I can't say no to
Can
a
I give
good
you
old fashioned.
disadvantage on that because I'm stopping you?
Can you
I
notice?
will say this. I will say this. They are. Normally, I would let you do the chicanery, but they are the. I
Okay.
did say they were the size of bowling balls. You can't really stealthily put.
I do have bags of holding on me.
Okay, I will say this. You can, but it will be an exceptionally high check for first Neon and then the goose. You can try, but
I feel like I would roll
Please
one
don't.
roll and they'd both get a
Please
chance to
don't.
kind of.
Mari
fair
is
enough.
not
If everyone
gonna
is
even
against it,
wait. She's just walking.
this I think everyone is against it. In
fair
Mega.
enough. Okay, then I will
I don't
not.
want to fight the goose, and I don't even want to make the goose upset. She seems cool.
She
She's
was
cool.
she was not only helpful. She was
Yeah.
just kind of
This is a
nice.
nice goose.
Yeah.
I'm just a bastard when it comes to playing this star.
Just
What can
ignore
I say?
the fact that each of those eggs is worth 8,000 gold.
Well, listen,
We-
that's not our gold. That's fine.
It's not. Maribel, look at that. You come to a really, really long fucking hallway.
It's a really, really
Wow,
long
more
fucking hallway.
hallways.
I told you. All right. If you unroll the cloth, it looks like a rug.
Hell yeah, that's what I thought it was.
It's got a really pretty mosaic pattern on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is it the rug of flying?
I was
It
gonna
is.
The
say
magic
that.
carpets?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Nice.
That's
A
so smart.
whole
New world.
A
Oh, hell yeah.
place that you could know. However the fuck that song goes.
What kind of mark does that thing get, yo?
It is a 3-foot by 5-foot carpet of flying. Very rare.
I had an uncle that used to wrap people in these, take them out to the lagoon.
No, but that one flies though.
Oh.
You could take it to like a space lagoon.
You could. Putting the link to this in chat. You have a rug of flying, Starry. Congratulations.
Wow.
She'll throw it at Neon.
Ow.
The other items inside of the Goose Mother's nest, you did pick the most rare one, by the way. The other
Gotcha.
items were a set of gloves of thievery and a set of +2 all-purpose tools.
Ooh.
Could would the party have let me at least steal anything else besides the goose egg?
If you find more bodies, maybe.
That is true. If you do give the Goose Mother more bodies, she'd let you take another item.
Oh, it takes me, I think, like 6 seconds. I might as well.
I'll tell you what, if you bring her 4 more bodies, which will take another 5 minutes or so, just to haul them all back and forth, she'll give you the other 2 items. She kind of doesn't give a fuck.
You know
Sure.
what? That's so valid.
Sure.
Let's see.
Everybody
it
is waiting in the hallway as you hear. Oh wait, actually, never mind. It's right around the corner. Fuck.
It's
She won't see through.
this is
Mario's
this is
gone.
literally no time at all. Actually.
Yeah. You bring the other 2 items. She gives you a set of +2 all-purpose tools and a set of gloves of thievery.
Ooh. Yeah. I'll throw them both on Neon, and I'll take the gloves of thievery.
Okay. I guess I have all-purpose tools now.
Yeah, there you go. Enjoy those.
They're an artificer item.
I no longer have all-purpose tools.
Yeah, they're +2 all-purpose tools. Rare. The simple screwdriver could transform into a variety of tools as an action. You can touch an item and transform it into a type of artisan's tools of your choice. Whatever tool you use, you're proficient with it. While you're holding the tool, you get a +1 to spell attack rolls and spell save DCs for artificer spells. As an action, you can focus on the tool or channel your creative forces. Choose a cantrip that you don't know from any class list. For 8 hours, you can cast the cantrip, and it counts as an artificer cantrip for you.
Question.
Yes.
I'm not an artificer.
Yes.
Okay.
Savvy, aren't you an artificer?
No, not this Cecilia.
No. Well, you have a set
mean-
of all. Fuck. All right, never mind. You guys have.
I would be
future-
happy to take the artificer ones because I do have artificer starries. They're just currently dead right now.
Take 'em.
Just
My
put
next
it in the group
Cecilia
loot.
won't be
Put it.
artificer,
Just
Alright.
I can do that.
throw it in the
I'll-
group loot. All-purpose tools.
I'll take the
Where the
gloves
hell
of
is my
thievery
group
and the
now?
all-purpose tools, and I will add them to my sheet.
Maribel, you pass a you pass the little ledge that leads down to where you found those illithids. You come to a intersection, and there looks to be another hallway leading to the right.
She's gone out. Huh. Do you see that there's an entrance over there as well?
Then there's some doorways above.
Doorways.
There's something that leads to the left and something that leads to the right.
I do kind of want to go to the fucking gear zone, but the rude friends might still be in there.
To be fair, I don't think Mari ever mentioned them to you guys other than the fact that there are illithids here. She never specified
that's
where
true.
because
All right,
she
well,
never explained.
let's go through this door. Bada boom. No fear. No illithids here.
You are you going down into down this little side section, Neon?
No, I'm going in here.
I don't see where you put your token.
She's right here.
Oh, sure.
Sorry, everything's
Um,
extraordinarily small here.
Yeah. No, it's the same issue. You look forward, Neon, and you see. Just 1 second. Room 15. You see what looks to be some kind of laboratory. You see little rock picks and chisels and minerals sitting on a desk directly opposite you.
Is there any sign of activity in here?
Oh, to the right, Maribel, you see a room. Just like a full-on room. You see, actually, yeah, it looks like there has been some recent activity. There's not as much dust in here, and it looks like some tools might have recently been moved.
I enter and prepare for ambush.
You look to the south, Neon. You come into what looks to be a metallurgy / mineralogy lab of some kind. To your south, you do see a robot. It looks to be studiously cleaning the lab, stacking and restacking rocks. It turns and looks at you, and you hear a dee dee dee.
The
Identify.
supervisor.
Give me a persuasion check.
I mean, I'm assuming the ant is following, or spider.
Can
Oh,
I-
you mean the
Boss,
yeah,
give me
couldn't
backup
boss just like back him up?
Oh yeah. The retriever will say, personal cleaning unit designate 834. This individual, Neon, is supervisor.
I'm supervisor. So it's all cool.
The robot says, retriever unit 52. Are you sure that your code has not been compromised? These look to be captured specimens escaped from the cryopods in Area 22. The thing stops and says,
Yeah, cool. Come on.
negative. These units are supervisor. They provided aid when none was necessary. You are compromised. And then the robots square off like they're about to fucking throw down.
All right, let's all listen. As the supervisor, I don't want any of the machines under my purview to damage each other. So why don't we all just take a chill pill here?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage, Neon.
Okay. I got a 25.
Fuck, that's good. The cleaning robot stops and says, supervisor position acknowledged.
Thank you.
This unit apologizes for inconveniencing you, supervisor.
Don't worry
Neon.
about it. It happens.
Is there anything that personal housekeeping robot 08 can do for you?
Yeah, have you seen
know what? It
two
looks like you're
illithids
doing it.
around here?
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Illithids?
She'll minor illusion.
Ah, cephaloid race 12. Yes, this unit has seen them milling about. This unit considered calling security forces. However, this unit is not sure if they were assigned to be in this region or not.
No.
They were not, no.
Ah, this
Consider
unit...
them armed and dangerous. Well,
Are they
tactical and
hostile
dangerous.
intruders?
Yes.
Yeah, totally.
It nods. You hear it. It looks in the middle distance, and it says, maximum security forces have been called to the region. They will see to the extrication and elimination of all hostile intruders. Thank you for alerting me to this extremely dangerous incident.
All hostile
Be
intruders.
acknowledged that there are a number of subjects which may be unfamiliar to you, which are not hostile or intruders.
Query has been expanded and clarified. All hostile intruders fitting the species of cephalid 12 will be extricated and removed.
Now we're cooking. Awesome. Thank you.
You hear the
Illithid version
sound
of Star.
of heavy grinding and loud clanging from the distance. A few moments go by, and you hear a...
The rabbits are coming in. Let's go.
And then, like, laser blasts coming from the distance.
Yeah. graze the grass. Let's go.
Praise the
Maribel.
grass.
Maribel, you hear a noise coming from the hallway.
She will step out for a second.
You look and you see one of the illithids, bloody and torn, trying to crawl its way into the hallway. A long metallic tentacle grabs it by the throat and rips it back into the room. You hear the sound of fleshy tearing, and its upper half of its torso splats back into the hall.
Damn. That's
Nice.
efficient.
Yeah. She's gonna note that. Be like,
I wanna get a look at these guys. Can I peek around this corner and see what's up?
Down here, yeah. Neon, you see an entire host of security droids. By the way, this is just what is available on this level down here. Like, you ever see that gif of the skeletons like surrounding a small child, kicking them over and over again?
yeah.
No, but that sounds awful.
Wow.
There's a gif that's passed around on Halloween called Get Calciumed, where there's like a skeleton like surrounding a small child holding a trick-or-treat bag, kicking the shit out of them. And that's what's happening here. There are 8 security drones that are all CR8s surrounding this one illithid, just kicking it over and over again.
Oh.
Damn, I almost feel kind of bad for it.
The robot says, the innate psychic abilities of the cephalot race are very useless against animatronics such as myself and our security forces.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm so glad that I, as the supervisor, decided to go that route.
Yeah.
By the way, these combat robots are kind of adorable. By the way, they have laser guns, little spiky prong claws, and little rocket launchers.
They look like little jingle bells or something you'd put on a Christmas tree. They look like fucking ornaments.
They're actually they're called combat robots. They're from Tales from the Infinite Staircase. A lot of the NPCs I took for this little adventure are from that. This is what they look like. I think they're fucking adorable.
Oh, it's like Zerg.
Wow.
They are like Zerg.
Look at that.
They have a little like alarm bell on their head that's like whoop 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 whoop, which is like all blaring right now as they're just beating the shit out of this thing.
Damn.
Neon gives them a round of applause.
They all just stop and turn and look at you, and one says in a deep voice and its eyes flash every time it speaks, "Thank you for alerting us to the intruder. Supervisor designate Neon."
Thank you for handling the danger. What's your designation?
Humanoid Kill Unit 08.
Well, Humanoid Kill Unit 08 and Squad, a job well done.
Thank you. And then, like, the illithid's corpse twitches, and then they just turn around and they all start firing laser blasts from their hands into its body at the same time.
Huh. So, can't help thinking that could have been like us.
Yes. Yes, it could have. This is literally what would have popped out and started shooting at you if you would have blasted those, like, detention drone power cables. Remember 2 sessions ago?
Nope, not at all. What are you talking about?
Down here in this room, these idiots were down here, along with several work robots, ready to jump out and
damaged the hardware of the facility, Sam. I don't know what you're talking about.
These robots would have jumped out and beaten you to death.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're on something crazy, Sam. I would never.
Wow.
Neon, they all have 3 laser blasts per one that are plus 12 to hit for 3d6 radiant, or 3d10 radiant damage. They would have
just hits.
I'm so glad I decided of my own volition and not because anyone persuaded me to go this route.
Oh god.
They have a grenade launcher. Anyway, after they're done reducing this illithid to a squishy purple pulp, they're all going to go back down to their charging stations.
If we keep on gathering people who I convince I'm the supervisor, eventually Eventually, we'll get to a point where everyone believes it, and I am the de facto supervisor of the dungeon sphere.
Hey, look, Neon discovered how middle management in America works. Congratulations, you're
Wow.
falling
Wow.
upward.
Falling upward.
This is like my fucking local Wendy's, except
Yep.
it's a hell zoo from beyond the stars.
I actually love this. There is no rules for you being able to do this in the dungeon, but fuck do I love diplomancying. It makes dungeons so much more dynamic. Let's see. Inside of this room, you find many samples of different kinds of rocks and minerals, most of them alien in origin. You find 2 geodes worth 250 gold.
Well, are these what we're taking?
I'm just telling you what's in here. 3 agates.
The agates
Or
or gates? I
500
thought it was a
gold.
gates.
Agates?
I
Agates? I don't know.
I believe it's agate.
And a strange cube of alien metal that is shifting and moving continuously.
Well, sick. That's like one of my favorite kinds of cube.
For some reason, I
And
feel like
that's-
For some reason, the cube of shifting alien metal is like pulling a memory from a D&D campaign, and I don't know which one it is.
Hey, boss,
No
I got a
idea.
test for you. Can you please explain what this shifting alien metal cube is?
Oh, you're asking the worker drone?
Yeah, that's a test.
Sure. It looks at it, and you hear a scanning noise followed by eh. This unit does not have any information in its file system or the file systems of this sub-level of the sphere indicating what this metal could be. Designation unknown.
Well, that's unusual, isn't it?
Query. Response. Negative. Upon obtaining specimens throughout the multiverse, obtaining unknown or unclassified objects of alien origin is a common occurrence.
Mari in the back of her mind, I really have entered the SCP Foundation.
Unironically, only
Um,
they're not doing it for what I would argue is lawful evil reasons. These guys are just doing it for evil reasons.
That seems. I mean, that seems fine.
It does radiate with magic. I'll tell you
Oh.
that much.
well, can Mari do an Arcana
The
check?
cube of alien
on
metal.
It?
Huh?
Can Mari do an Arcana check on it? Since we're in a lab.
Sure. Sure.
She will do that.
Yeah, the cube is about an inch across on each side. Each section of it has like latticing that looks similar to arcane runes. It radiates with powerful, I would say, evocation magic, and it
Thanks.
and when you
Six.
pick it up, it feels warm to the touch.
Mm. Okay.
It requires
Picking it up is a
attunement.
bold move.
This
You know that. Well,
is an
maybe not
attunement.
picking it up, but if you like run your hands next to it or your fingers across the edge of it, it feels warm.
It's like this thing requires attunement.
Well, I'm full up.
Hmm.
I got my gloves. I got my jacket. I got my stick.
I am as well, but I kind of want to know what it does. She'll attune to it.
Okay, you attune to it. You see visions of a twisting alien landscape. Monolithic structures of impossible geometry swirl about your eyes. Leviathan-esque creatures taller than mountains shift and move and roam about this non-Euclidean space. And then it all goes away and you attune to a cube of force.
Huh.
You find a cube of alien metal that has the statistics of a cube of force.
I've never heard of a cube of force, so I have to look that one up.
It's a cube that does force thingies. The cube is an inch
Ah.
in each side. Each face has a distinct marking on it. That in this case are alien-like lattices. You can press one of those faces to expand the number of charges required for it, and thereby cast a spell associated with that side. DC 17, as shown on the Cube of Force table below. The cube starts with 10 charges and regains 1d6 daily at dawn. Spells: Mage Armor, Shield, Liamon's Tiny Hut, Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum, Aluk's Resilient Sphere, and Wall of Force.
Seems pretty good.
It is.
Oh, okay.
And if you input a very secret code, you can cast Prismatic Wall.
Sure.
Could you write those spells down again? The one that I found has different spells on it.
You're probably looking at the old one.
Probably. Yeah, it says
There's
Legacy.
two, one
I
for-
don't see the new one.
Yeah, here you go. I put it in 5e tools. Or I put it in Discord. The link to 5e tools.
Thank you. I was like, what do you mean? How do you put something to 5e tools? What magic do you have?
I mean, you can
you
put things to
you can
5e
do
tools.
that, actually, yeah.
That's fair.
You very much can.
Not the whole website, but like your own like local cache of it, you can customize.
Oh no, you can create a local cache via your cookies in the website.
Yeah.
I have uploaded my own homebrew to this multiple times for easy access.
That's what I meant.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Well, no, you can also
do it with
download 5e.
your little
This one's the
download. Yeah,
14
you could do it with
version
that
as
too.
well.
It is? That's so... Let me grab... I'll just do it this way. Cube of Force, DMG 2024. Yeah, that's so stupid. Here, I'm just going to
There
grab...
it is. I got it.
Here, I'm just putting the whole... 5e Tools is the most useful resource in all of D&D, but also it can be kind of janky sometimes.
That is
Especially on
Embrace the jank.
Oh yeah. What the fuck is a cube of summoning? That's new.
sounds like it summons something as a cube.
In a cube-like
It
fashion.
fucking does. It's I'm actually gonna incorporate this now. It's
Oh.
you guys will see. This is awesome.
All
All right.
Laugh, Sam.
Huh?
I don't like it when you laugh when you're in DM
Don't
mode.
worry about it. Anyway.
Yeah, it's summoning
Um,
cubes, so it'll summon two of the same thing. You just
Yeah, exactly. It's a cube that when you push a button, it summons 2 more cubes.
yeah.
Oh,
Cube of
that
infinite
sounds
Summoning
sweet.
cube,
Into the
baby.
multiverse.
Huh?
Summoning squared.
It's a cube of summoning infinite summon cube.
Yeah, and then each of
It
those
fills
cubes
the
in
room,
10 minutes
kills
summons
everybody.
2 more cubes, and then those cubes summon cubes, and once you turn it on, it doesn't turn off. And that's why it's in the SCP Foundation. I mean the Dungeon Sphere.
Indeed.
The
God.
multiverse ends, I think,
Will
about
end
an
the
hour and a
world
half
in
after you
cube.
activate it.
It will end the world in cube.
It's literally an SCP. It's the cake. It's
It is the
infinitely
cake.
dividing cakes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, that's what you guys find in this cool robot room. There is a path to the north, a little indent in the hallway, and a pathway to your right and a pathway to your left. As you're in here, I want everybody to give me a perception check, please.
Perception check.
Eyeballs
I'm
are
good
for
at those.
nerds.
They are.
I got a 21.
You hear the slight sound of metal grinding, Neon, coming from this little indent in the wall, right here.
Boss, is that one of your friends?
Negative. And then you see a little tiny eye poking from a nearly imperceptible crack in the door, followed by a squeak, and the eye skitters away.
I go up to the hole and I say, hey, is anyone there?
There is a hidden door here, Neon.
Oh, well, shoot. Can I activate it? Or open it? Or...
Yeah, you just kind of take it and push it. The door swings inward, and you see a small room with a series of chutes that seem to lead down somewhere else, maybe to a sub-level below you. And
Oh,
then
it's
you see
baby.
a very tiny creature like over here in the corner, and I mean tiny. This thing is maybe the size of a house cat. It's very small, and it's literally like tucked up into itself, like shivering, afraid.
It's tiny baby.
From a respectable distance, I crouch down and I say, "Hey, man, it's cool."
It turns and looks at you, and this is what it looks like.
It's tiny baby flumps.
Tiny baby.
I think
Hey,
they're
you're
just
adorable,
little,
you know that?
little jellyfishes, if I recall. They're
It turns and
adorable.
says, "Hello, wait, this thing actually does have a name. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Area 17. My name Bimby." It says as it kind of floats up.
Hey, Bimby, I'm Supervisor Neon.
It shrieks and goes back into the corner. Please
No,
do
no, no.
not hurt.
I'm not. Listen, I don't hurt people unless they try to hurt me first. That's my rule.
You're supervisor of the structure. You are evil.
Newly appointed.
It looks at you concernedly. Give me a deception check.
Like,
This one's deception.
Yeah, actually, you know what? They all should have been deception. Fine, persuasion.
Yeah, I'm way better at that.
That's fine.
I got 29.
The flump says, "Very well. I would recommend you find a new position. Those in charge of this place are not kind."
Well, that's gonna
yeah,
change
they're
starting with
usually
me.
not.
Something about new management.
Oh. Yeah, Bimby glad that they found you. Me need your help.
Yeah, what's up, little man?
Bimby have friend. He need food, and food hard for him to find here. Bimby needs to go down. He points down the chute. Down there, have food for him.
Is
Used to
the-
find food in the food room, but dangerous now. Perhaps you could go down and get food for friend.
Well,
Is the
does your
is it-
friend eat perfectly standard rations?
It shakes its head.
Is it
Only
people?
eat part of.
Part of people.
He kind of like
What?
taps like where Neon's skull is. It eat in here.
Brains, classic.
Yes, brains. That what he called it. Yes, he eat them, but problem. In their brain room, it is dangerous now. But last
What's
time,
dangerous about it?
hard to explain. It scratches its head. Me accidentally, Bimby make accident. And it like shrugs its little flumpy shoulders. It knocked over some jars. One of the brain had some sort of extradermal mass. It fused with other brains. Now very big.
Extradermal.
Huh?
He knows the word extradermal.
I looked. He has an int of 14. He just
Oh,
does. This is just how they speak. It's not
Okay.
dumb. It just talks weird.
Well, yeah, he didn't know the word brain, so you'll forgive me being.
Again, it's a language barrier, not an
You'll
intelligence. You know what?
forgive
Either
my
way,
assumption.
either way.
You'll
He
forgive my
knows.
surprise.
Right,
Yes,
now I'm
yes.
just
He doesn't
reminded
know
of.
brain, but he knows extradermal. It's very funny.
Now I'm just
That's
reminded
right.
of the video. Do you know how smart I am in Spanish?
Oh yeah, true.
Yep.
I don't speak a word.
I've not
of,
seen
you know,
that.
fair enough.
It's just like a video
says,
where a woman's just very upset because she doesn't sound smart speaking English because it's not her first language, but she is
Isn't that
smart.
from? That's from like a fucking sitcom. I forgot the name of.
Yeah, I've
but
never
he
seen it. I
turns-
just seen the small clip of that.
That's fair. He turns and says there was some sort of extradermal mass on the brain, and well, when it made contact with the other brains in the jar pile I knocked over, well, they sort of fused, and now
Uh-huh.
they are. I don't know the word.
Are they
Horrifying.
saying that they are
Horrifying.
many? They are legion. They are one.
No, it is one now, but big.
Yeah, I called it right at the end there. They're one. Yeah, knew it.
He said, "No, not many, just one." And it big.
Yeah.
It very big. It touched ceiling.
Oh.
Oh.
The machines used to sometimes throw the bodies down there. I was hoping I could find brain for my friend, but no, they are not down there now. Or at least they might be. I have not had courage to check. It's scary
Probably
down there.
expired like everything else.
He beggar cannot be chooser.
No, when I say expired, I mean it's probably non-existent because everything I've found thus far is a skeleton. That has been out.
Unfortunate. Though, then perhaps you could help us. Perhaps you could go to Brain Room and render Big Mass very dead, so Bimby can collect brain and bring to a friend.
I mean,
Let's see what I can do.
alternatively, there's a couple other versions of me you could eat over there.
Can you
Bimby
stop
shrugs.
that already?
Sorry, getting to be a bit much. All right, can we tone it down like just a kiss?
Can
The morbidity is really getting to me.
do you possess the spell of clone?
No.
No.
We're special.
Oh, every living thing is special to Bimby.
That
I love
is
Bimby.
such a good outlook, and you should do your very best to hold on to that.
That is what friend said. I say he's silly. He say no, Bimby silly. Anyway, so if you bring me other you, or if you can clear Brain Room of a horrible creature, perhaps friend can help you. He been here a long time. He knows much.
Let's clear the
Let me go
brain
check on
room
something
then.
real quick.
Do you
And
check?
Neon's gonna go back in here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And oh, sorry, go on.
so do you just need their heads, or you want the
Brain.
whole body?
Neat brain.
All right, I'll be back in a jiffy.
I swear,
Just
if you're
brain.
getting another starry, I'm going to be furious.
I'm not getting one. I'm getting like 20.
I don't think there's that many.
Emil, there are no more starries in that room. You have
Oh.
depleted your resource. However,
Oh.
there are many other dead humanoid corpses in there that you could just rip the head off of one. There's like 8 goblins, which is fine.
Oh.
Are you going to go get more random, not starry humanoid corpses?
Does anyone want me to loot their corpses?
If you touch a single hair on any of my heads, we're gonna come to blows.
You touch anyone's
I
head,
mean-
I will actually come to blows.
What
Fine.
I'm saying is that there were corpses in there that weren't people that were frozen. Remember, there were
Yeah,
like a bunch
no.
of broken pods.
But Starry offered to go get one of us.
Oh, I make no comment on that.
Yeah, please don't.
Which was with a universal fuck no, it seems.
Yes.
Yeah. Just checking. Just checking.
Neon is going to explain, without revealing her source, the situation in the brain room to these fellas out here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to say, so it sounds like there's been some kind of security breach down there. Do you think we could send the fellas to clean that up?
Do you explain the situation in full?
I explained that there's a giant brain monster, apparently.
The
Which-
robot here says,
And monsters that oughtn't be there seems like maybe are an issue that we could take care of.
the robot says there is not an intruder issue inside of the brain room. That, to this unit, sounds more like a custodial issue, which falls under this unit's purview. I will make immediate haste to the brain room and clear it of the dirty problem. And it chunk, 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 and starts moving down this direction.
Hey, you be sure to call for backup if you need it, alright, bud?
Do you guys want to watch this take place?
Mario will watch.
Yeah.
This robot is actually individually just as powerful as the combat robot. She just doesn't have all the fancy weaponry, but it is physically just as physically
Yeah.
strong as them.
Hell yeah.
So, oh yeah, by the way, I never showed you what this guy looks like. He's even cuter. He's the one in the top right-hand side. He's called a custodial robot. He's the one on the top right-hand side.
Whoa.
Oh,
Look at
that's
him.
cute.
He is cute. He doesn't look anything like his token.
Yeah, because I couldn't find a token of that one. I just grabbed a stone golem token.
Fair enough. I love him though.
I love him too.
Who's Triangle Bow in the left?
That is a generic worker robot. They are gardening robots and stuff.
I see.
Eric, my
Um,
baby.
I figured you would like him, Savvy. It opens the door, and there is indeed it's an 8-foot tall room, and in this 8-foot tall room there is a massive, now pulsating green tumorous mass of brain, that's like in the middle of the room, and he kind of walks in and says, "Dirty," and just starts like pummeling the brain over and over and over again. And the brain creature begins like sending out psychic attacks against him, but these are robots, they're immune to psychic damage. And he just starts bubbling it. These little tiny horrific triangle shaped creatures seem to be popping out of the brain and floating around, and he starts swatting at them in the air, and he can't seem to hit them.
Can I offer artillery support?
You can't. By the way, this is what this brain mass looks like.
Whoa. He looks fun.
It's not.
You don't think?
No, and by the way, the little tiny things in the air start shooting laser beams at the robot and start frying him.
Ah!
Pew 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 pew.
Ah!
It looks like a clutch of eggs.
I offer
Yeah.
assistance.
It is.
Yeah,
They're called encephalons. Do you help the brain boy?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Pew,
All
pew,
right,
pew, pew, pew.
there are 5 encephalons circling him, shooting him right now. The little encephalons have an AC of 14 and hit points of 10. So if you guys can make 5 attacks, you can help him.
Can I make 5 attacks? Pow pow.
Yeah, you guys start taking pop shots at these little things. They explode with horrible little squeaking noises. After one round from the party, thunder gun shots and bolter shots ring out in the room. A couple of brain jars explode. But the encephalons are quickly dealt with. And then the robot turns, a little bit damaged, but not too bad. He was reduced to half health from all that. Turns and says, "This unit requires immediate repair and energy recharge. This unit will proceed towards the docking bay in Area 7. If Supervisor Neon needs any assistance from Maintenance Robot 8, please seek me out there. Until then, thank you and have a nice day." And it just
Right
starts
back
like
at you, man. Appreciate your hard work.
this unit just literally just goes over down here and starts recharging.
Say,
So, with that, Bimby comes down here and says, "Yay, friends cleared brain room. Bimby, get food for friend." And he, picks up a brain off of the floor and begins to carry the brain away. But the brain room I'm going to make Bimby a little bit bigger so I can actually click on his fucking token. He's not actually that big, but I made him so small I couldn't click on him.
it's so itty bitty.
Yeah.
Each brain
the-
get
the-
big.
The brain room, by the way, this is an entire containment wing of different creatures.
Oh wow.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's a
we'll
sire
go
of
over all of
insanity.
It is. We'll go over all of these here in a second. But the brain chamber has more in it than just brains. There are several potions and other vials of various horrible liquids that line the room. Inside as well is a strange silver machine that rests between a pair of metal chairs in the center of the room. Shelves lining the walls hold potion bottles and glass jars, many of which contain brains suspended in colorful liquids. Glassware on one shelf has been knocked over and covering the floor in broken glass. In the center of the room is a massive, well, there was a massive pulsating green brain-like creature that has now been reduced to a horrible, very smelly pulp. The two helmet contraption has one, the contraption in the center of the room has one helmet per chair, which dangle from silver cords attached to the machine in the center. So it's basically 2 chairs, back to back with little helmets on them, and a control panel with basically just an on and off switch, right here in the middle of the room.
Is there any way to tell without putting a bucket on my head what it does?
No,
Sick. Well, fuck. I guess I put a bucket on my head.
you put a bucket on your head. Does anyone else put a bucket on their head?
Mari's not even sure what is happening.
Neon sits in the chair and puts a bucket on her head.
I asked Sam if there was a way to determine the use of this machine without using it, and he said no, and to go fuck myself, so I'm doing that.
Let's go.
Do you also
Mari's
put
just
a
gonna
bucket
watch
on
you
your head?
Put a bucket on your head, but she's not putting a bucket on her head.
As both buckets are attached, they as soon as two heads are inside the contraption, both of the helmets click and like latch to your heads. Then there's a loud spark as electricity jolts from the machine into both of your heads. You both instantly take not on GM roll, please. 24 psychic damage. And I have to make a quick adjustment here.
Doesn't sound good.
That sounds really bad, actually.
Don't worry, it's not bad. Yeah, that's all the damage you guys are taking. Let's see.
Which is usually the easy part.
Just one moment, please.
Okay.
Neon, you lose control of your character.
Dope.
Oh my god, Emil, you have so many fucking stars.
Yeah.
There we go. Neon, you
Huh?
feel colder and shorter.
Oh, terrible.
Older and shorter.
And Starry, you feel taller, broader, bustier, and warmer.
Okay, sure.
I have now switched control of both of your character sheets. This machine switches the brains of any two creatures that sit inside of it.
Up, back. I want to go back. This sucks.
The helmet pings off of both of your heads, and smoke begins roiling from the machine.
Oh, that's not good.
What?
You have now control of you switch character sheets.
Oh, son of a. Okay.
Hey, Cecilia,
Yeah,
can you help?
I'll try.
By the way, I did go into each of your respective profiles
Oh, yeah,
and
look at that.
change control of each of your character sheets. Yes, it literally switches your brains. Specifically what it does is it basically swaps your personalities and your souls. Your ideals, flaws, bonds, and memories are switched from one body to the next. Since the biological brain of each individual creature is the same, they retain their stats. Even their int, whiz, etc.
Violet immediately falls down, unfamiliar to the new body.
Yep.
Shit, you have your controls inverted? How do you do this?
Yeah,
My body is
also,
my business and nobody else's. I'll have you know.
this
Your
does actually count
sensitivity.
for that. According to the sensitivity.
Oh.
Both creatures are stunned for 1 minute as they must adjust to their new bodies. Celia, you burst into the room, and you see Neon on the ground, kind of flopping, and you see Violet kind of standing there, holding her head.
Hey,
Guys?
can you look at this machine and see if you can fix it? Because I think it just broke a little bit.
Fix it. Someone move
Okay.
my mouth and face from the floor, please.
I don't want
You
your fingers in my mouth, so no, I'm not going to do that, actually.
Oh god. Maribel, do you see all this nonsense happen?
She does, and she walks away. She's like, okay.
You know what? At this point, fair. Cecilia, give me an arcana. Oh, that's a 14. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Cecilia, it does look like indeed the machine has broken. It doesn't look it's been used in a long time, and there was some corrosion on the wires on the inside of what you suspect is some sort of mind transfer cable. So much so, the wires were completely fried. You can fix it, but you'll need to find replacement wires and thick ones too.
How do I make small?
It's left, right, and then you press in the stick and you become small. Oh no, that's left, right, and then you push out the
Okay,
stick
yeah,
and you
I'm just
become
going.
big.
Yep, I'm huge. Giant Violet is stomping through the halls.
A big part of her build is actually becoming big and or small depending on the circumstance.
Jesus.
So,
So you guys, oh god, that is Big Violet.
Yeah. Can you get me small, please? Thanks.
There you go. I'll
Appreciate
delete
it.
this Violet.
you're large for a minute. Deal
This
with it.
Violet is going to go and get boss.
You get boss.
Hey, boss. Supervisor asked me to come and ask you if you could help us get replacement parts for the brain swap machine. Please.
Affirmative. Supervisor, assistant, Violet. And
Yep,
it kind of
that's
comes
me.
down this way. And it looks at the machine and says, critical error has occurred in mind transfer device.
Oh, that's my worst. That's my least favorite kind of error.
Replacement parts will be necessary to repair this device. It looks at you, Cecilia, its eyes glistening a bit.
Do we have any in
That's-
storage that won't come from France?
And as it says, this unit's core spinal system contains the parts necessary to repair this system.
Okay.
Oh.
Can we get them anywhere else? Pretty please.
It thinks for a minute. Potentially. Inside of the trash compactor and grinder system, there may be parts to repair this mind transfer unit.
Oh, cool. Hey, Blimby.
You come up here, and Blimby is in front of this door. Maribel, you see Blimby open the door and float inside. Inside of the chamber is an emaciated, very weak-looking Mind Flayer. The Mind Flayer gurgles out in a psychic wave which reaches you from the hallway. Friend, you have brought food. Thank you. As Blimby gives some brains to the Mind Flayer, who begins sucking them down horrifically.
Can she incite the mind flare? Because she's thinking that this thing's just pretending to be friendly because it's weak right now, and it's not
Sure.
actually. But I
Sure.
mean, it is different from the other ones, so she wants to
Sure.
incite.
Go ahead.
Incite.
Yeah, this Mind Flayer, again, it has alien physiology. It's hard to tell exactly with these creatures since they're not, like, fully humanoid-ish, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it does seem to appear genuine. It reaches its hands out and caresses Blimby as it gives it the food, and seems to almost pat it on the head after it eats. It would be very difficult to... It doesn't seem like there would be any reason for it to do that, especially after it gets the food. And you do know, with your knowledge of studying the Book of Wild Darkness, while technically Mind Flayers are soulless creatures, if they're separated from their hive for long enough, they do possess the ability to grow sentience and personalities of their own, which will get wiped out and destroyed if they ever reconnect to the hive mind. So this creature could possibly be genuinely affectionate to Blimby, to the extent in which these creatures can be.
Okay. Well, she'll keep
Also
that
in the cells, in this hallway, starting from the northeast and going counterclockwise, is a massive wailing demon. Its room, unlike the others, is uniquely soundproofed. It slams on the walls continuously, wailing and shrieking and gnashing and gashing on every surface it can find, to no avail. Below that is a large, long, snake-like drake with an alligator's head and face, which is it's literally unreasonably cute. Let me upload a picture of this thing. It has literally the cutest eyes I've ever seen. And then, as I'm uploading the image of this crocodile drake, beneath that is a large dinosaur-like creature that has feathers along the brim of its head and along its arms. Then there is some.
With feathers. You're so wacky, Sam.
What's that?
Who ever heard of a dinosaur with feathers? I love
Most
your,
people
I love your wild imagination.
Most of them technically have it.
Yeah, that'd be silly.
That would
Same
be silly.
thing with
I think so.
T-Rexes.
Dungeons and Dragons sure is a wacky universe.
Yeah,
That it
T-Rex
is.
don't have lips. To keep their teeth
That
moist.
is actually correct, probably. But look at this crocodile drake. Look at him.
Well, he's got a headdress.
I think he's adorable. Crocodile
Yeah.
dragon.
That
I
is
agree.
adorable.
Huh.
Look at his eyes. He's a
cute.
crocodile.
That is very cute.
Then there's a myconid down here that seems to be growing into the wall, ceiling, and floor. And then there's this very strange little crab-like construct skittering
know
around
that,
incessantly. Huh?
I know what that is. I have that
It's
card.
a hedron crawler.
Yeah, she doesn't like that. That hedron crawler. She looks away from it immediately.
That's fair. What
but,
about you individually, Rebecca? Do you like?
Yes, it's
Uh,
cute, and I wanna hold it.
No.
Why did you give me this curse, Sam? I wanna hold it.
Get cursed.
I mean, you could maybe try to remove curse on it. No one's actually tried that yet.
You said that it
Don't
wouldn't
have that
work.
spell.
That's
You
true.
did.
I did say that, didn't I?
Yep, you said it wouldn't work. Only not. I think you
No
even
one's
said
tried the
wish
thing
wouldn't
that I
work
said
either.
wouldn't work. That's
You
weird.
said
Yeah,
wish
you know
wouldn't
what?
even
You're
work.
That's
absolutely
weird.
We had
fucking
to
right.
leave.
I should go fuck myself for even implying that. You're right.
Yeah, you said that we had to leave in order for it to go away. So I'm like, what are you
And
talking
good
you know
about?
what?
restoration
I
wouldn't
did.
work.
I did say that, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
All right. But yes, the hedron crawler is skittering around incessantly, scraping against the wall, ceiling, and floor of the room. Cecilia might like the hedron crawler if she wants to let it out. It's a creepy little hedron shaped robot with crab legs.
Mari's
like
very
him.
tired of all these
I will take him.
construct companions. She's like, please stop. We have too many following us. I'm already having issues with more than one reason.
Do you actually want her to stop collecting robot followers?
Is what Mari actually asks.
Robo followers.
But you as the player.
I, as a player, I love it. But my character is just
By the way, this is what he
she
looks
she can't she's
Aw.
like at a limit at this point.
He is the size of a crab and skitters like a crab.
It's basically a walking pyramid. It's all good.
It is a
It
walking
is
pyramid.
super adorable. I don't know why. I just love the hedron.
It skitters around, and you can hear coming from its cell. Every few seconds, a portion of its surface lights up, and you hear like this deep, resounding voice. The gods of three from on high shall be released from their prisons.
Oh, well, that's worrying.
Then later
I
on,
love
it
it even
says,
more.
"It says the eldritch moon waits for the time to be right to be free from its lunar prison."
Huh.
Oh, we know that one. Oh goodness.
And
Hey,
then,
Blamey.
lastly, and perhaps most worryingly of all, it says, "It is one of many thought to be alone, but no, nay, they are from afar and are coming soon."
That's he probably ordered DoorDash.
That's gonna come in late. Oh goodness.
Hey, Blimby.
It speaks out ominous Eldrazi prophecies every few seconds.
And I love it. I love it. It's so cute.
Blibby turns to you. "Hello, friend."
Hey, do you think we could ask you a little bit of a favor?
"Sure, anything for a friend."
There's some stuff apparently that is stuck in a trash compactor that we need to get. And you're very small. And so I was wondering if we could turn off the trash compactor, if you could get on in there and see if you can get him out for us.
"Almost anything for a friend."
So not that.
Shakes its head.
Okay. Well, that's fine. It was worth asking, though, huh?
It thinks about it for a second. Trash chute's big enough for you to go down, and for Blimby.
Oh, well. Okay, I guess I can give it a try. Something about this body does feel kind of familiar.
Blimby thinks about it for a second. Other ways there are into trash compactor room. There is service entrance.
Where's the service entrance?
Blimby show. And Blimby will go this way. Oh look, not nice. Not nice mind flayers dead. That is good. And Blimby starts taking you the long way there.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Mari does not follow
That's
because she's
fine.
figuring something out.
By the way,
speed,
when
so that's
Blimby,
fine.
this is canon, by the way. I'm not making this up. The way that flumps float, they ingest air from above them and then exhale it through a sphincter on their bottom side where a squid's mouth would be, and it constantly makes a noise as they go through the air.
Hence the name.
Yep, flump. So he's not farting because it doesn't go through his intestinal system, but he's making farting noises as he floats.
That's
Damn.
cool, and I love that for him.
He points and says, "That service hatch. Not go down there myself, too scared. But that go to the compactor."
Are you scared of anything in particular, Blimby, or is it just kind of a general anxiety about the situation?
Every time I go near the door, I hear screaming.
Ah. Is there screaming right now?
Yeah, you give me a perception check.
Is that a neon perception check or a violet perception check?
Violet, technically.
That looks like a
Your-
+7.
Yep, that's fine. It's still not bad.
You,
advantage though, hey?
Blimby will help you listen. You have advantage. In the distance from the hatch, you hear.
Cool.
It terrified Blimby.
Understandable, Blimby. Understandable.
Why did I close that? Get back here.
Blimby looks afraid.
Let's see. Let's see what the hell you're working with here.
By the way, the boss Spiderbot will say this unit is not authorized to go down into access shaft area 31.
Huh. Well,
This unit apologizes for the inconvenience.
as a friend of the supervisor, I'm just gonna take a peek down there if that's all right.
You are authorized with the gold card to access any section of this this sublayer.
Just calling it subdermal adds a whole nother layer to it.
There are flesh domains and demi domains.
Awesome. Violet will open the door.
Violet, you see a long, maybe 60-foot shaft that goes down into the darkness.
Does Violet have dark vision?
That's a good question.
Yes,
Does she?
and
She
she can
does.
also just fall. Like a
Yeah,
rock.
she's a monk.
She's a monk.
I'm just going to move the whole party down to the access shaft because I'm assuming everyone's going with Violet.
Oh, God.
You
I
don't
guess I
all have
should
to go
throw a-
down the shaft, but I'm assuming you're at least in the hallway.
Yeah. Look at her. She's huge.
Did I forget? Oh, I almost forgot Rebecca's angel. There you go. Okay.
All right.
Do you go down
She's
the
not
shaft,
there.
Violet?
Obviously.
You're not?
No, I said as they left, I'm like, I'm staying here because she wants to check on some stuff.
What do you want to check on?
She's just trying to see, like, the condition of everyone because this one's, like, emaciated, but...
The demon doesn't need to eat. The Hedron Crawler doesn't need to eat. The Myconid has gone into a type of like suspended animation where it's just passively growing like a fungus, but it looks withered and dried. It's not near dying because emeralds can do that in real life. They can like dry out and like hibernate basically. The drake is also emaciated. The crocodile dragon looks like it's starving, and this dinosaur looks like it's also starving.
Yeah. She's gonna like try to figure out when the last time any of them ate.
A while. Very clearly.
Yeah.
Hey,
You could ask Blimby.
Well, Bloomy's kind of already gone, so.
That's true.
You
You could ask one of the worker robots.
Yeah, that would require to find one.
That's true. Also, as you're standing here, Maribel, you hear a as the eye creature floats through the ceiling above you.
It's just
He's gonna
him.
watch.
Okay.
He's like, you're still screaming. You're not gonna find your way out,
you,
you know.
you thought I forgot about it, but I didn't.
No, I
did
have.
forget
I
him.
assumed you
I'm
didn't.
so happy he's here.
She's just gonna say to us as it screams by, like, you're just gonna keep looking. Honestly, just follow us if you want to try to get out.
Good.
Okay.
Love this
hey,
guy.
Neon, Violet.
Yeah. Boy, that's weird. Yeah.
Before you head down there, in my body,
Yeah.
Not touching that one.
just
Sam, if you didn't want us to make being in each other's bodies jokes, then you shouldn't have had us swap bodies.
I didn't make you get in that machine.
No, you didn't, but you made the machine work.
I didn't. It was in the book.
we've been
You're a god. You can make whatever happen at any point, whatever, for no reason.
That's true, but I am a god very loosely actually, following a guide.
If you foresee disasters such as endless innuendo, then it is fully within your power to step in and prevent it. That's all I'm
I
saying.
could. But here's my counterpoint. It's funny if I didn't.
Okay, true.
Anyway, continue.
Anyway,
Hey,
yeah, well, I'm in your body, and you want me to do what with it?
Miss Neon, Miss Violet Neon. I'm just gonna touch myself real quick. I
let's
mean
just,
yourself.
Why don't
I'm gonna-
we? Why? Okay, here. This is gonna get stupid fast. I'm Neon, you're Violet. That's fine. We can work with that. Yeah.
All right. Miss Neon, can I?
Yeah.
Do I have permission to touch my body on that you're piloting?
Yes.
All right, it's just right here, and Neon puts her hand on your back and gets 3 vertebrae down your spine, pushes in,
What?
and
Okay. Oh boy.
and
Do you know
you
what's going
feel
on there?
you you feel almost like a coat of armor go over you. You see black scales all across your body appear as you get +2 AC for 1 hour. I feel like you're gonna go down there. You might want to put that on. That's it.
What the hell is this?
You just thicker now? I just
Could you do this the whole time? This is cool.
yeah.
Damn, we gotta
Gracie
trade
is-
secrets sometime after this. I feel really close to you right now.
I mean, you're literally inside me.
Yeah, that was yes. Okay, open the hatch.
Yep. Open
With
that
that
hatch.
in mind, you open the hatch. Do you head straight down?
Can I? Is there anything? Is there any immediate? Is it just dark in there and that's all I see?
It's 60 feet straight down. There is no ladder. It is a chute with slick walls.
Run down the wall if you want. Like
You
can't
could,
do
yeah.
that.
I'm just saying. Other creatures could go down, but they would not be able to easily get back up. Is what I'm letting you know.
you could get down there and get back up easily and go back down.
I grab from Neon's inventory 50 feet of hempen rope, and I bring that down with me just so that people can follow if they want to.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go down the walls. That's fine.
You go down the
Yeah.
walls. You land down. I'm gonna move you up because you're on another floor now.
Oh.
Up here.
Don't forget your arms have chains and rope, and you have a couple manacles on at your side.
Got it.
This you find yourself at the bottom of the shaft in a large gear room. Pistons, sharp implements, twisting gears and springs, and a menagerie of different gearworks slam and twist and churn and jut into all manner of spaces. This place is not safe to stay in, let alone work in. However, you do see a conveyor belt pushing raw materials from what you can only assume is the compactor and grinder into this room. The conveyor belt goes up along this wall up here. So you're going to have to make it up and around every turn while avoiding some nasty machinery.
Okay.
So, what's your movement speed per turn?
That's such a good question.
60.
1 billion, I think, is the answer.
It'll take you 2 turns to get around to the conveyor belt. I'm going to need you to give me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Why am I so only okay at these? I'm a monk.
You don't have proficiency in it, but you have 5 decks.
I guess that's
That's
true.
true.
I got a 16,
And then
and then a 22.
so you take half of these. Oh well, you have evasion. You take none of these.
Yes.
You begin ducking and flipping and ninja shitting around all of the complex gearwork and machinery until you finally come to the conveyor belt, which is annoyingly pushing 10 feet per round towards you as you begin to run along it. As you begin to make your way across the conveyor belt, a mechanical arm snaps forward to grab a rebar pipe that's at your feet. And you're going to have to make me a few more dexterity saving throws as you run along this pipe. Or along this belt.
You can run on the
Sure.
roof.
Could do that.
That's
Probably should do that.
real nice at that.
You're still
Miss
going to
Neon,
need to make the
but,
saves.
Okay.
Well, that's a 9.
Oh, wait, and there's also, I forgot it shows you the middle part too. Yeah, you take half of this because of evasion. You take 15 damage as you get bopped by a robotic arm. Eventually,
question: can she reduce it with her patient defense or the?
missile deflection? No, because it is not an attack.
Okay.
It is a trap that does not provoke an attack. After that, that's the end of the checks or saving throws. So you get down to some kind of smelting room and disassembly chamber just to the north of here. Where the fuck is your token? Here you go. You come up to here
Oh.
and you
Oh.
begin running along the conveyor belts.
Do
And
I
then
know,
you come.
know where the wires and et cetera are? Like,
No,
surely I would have been told.
no one told you because no one knew. In fact, the retriever boss said they might be down.
Hmm.
There is a
I'll
grinder
just
and crusher
keep a fucking
over
eye
here.
on it, I guess. Sure. Yeah, fuck it.
You get down into here as conveyors transport glowing hot metal plates from the forge to this sorting area where machinery rotates, flips, and folds them into smaller forms before they're sent over down the conveyor belt that you just came from. Large piles of scrap, debris, and other pieces of machinery litter the floor inside of the forge. Crushed waste and scrap are transferred here down from the crusher. Bubbling and gurgling, continuously magma swirls and puffs inside of a large vat that's 6 feet high, just behind you. The ground is littered with mechanical and machine debris.
Does any of it look like what I'm looking for?
Give me an investigation check, please, miss.
Investigation check.
That's
Man,
a
I
1.
wish I got
You
an
can-
11.
You can burn a heroic inspiration on
You
that.
absolutely can do that.
I believe I shall. The next roll is not an advantage. It just gives me another roll, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Now the question is,
roll's
if you
another
die in
roll.
here, do you come back as Neon or Starry?
I'm
Oh.
betting a Neon.
I got a 16.
It's not bad.
Yeah, you do find the wires you're looking for.
Sick.
You also find. Roll me a d100, please.
T100. Boop. Give me something funny. 80.
That's pretty good. You find a
Not really
automatic
funny, though.
pistol.
Ooh.
It's literally just a Glock.
I put it in the back of my waistband.
You find one cartridge of ammunition,
Ooh.
which contains 15 rounds.
Okay.
Very
If
nice.
for whatever God-given reason I need to shoot something instead of kicking it, I will use that.
As you begin to turn to look to go back towards the room you came in, you notice that the room is much hotter than when you entered it. In fact, you begin to sweat up a storm, and you look up and you see two large dripping molten forms coming out of the slag vat directly next to you.
Boy.
Sick.
They look to be, if you were to guess, magma elementals.
That's extremely cool, and I would like to leave also, as a other secondary thing.
Roll initiative.
Okay. I'm
By the
gonna
way,
be...
these are crushers that do lead up to the chutes that Blimby was at, but navigating that section would be exceedingly dangerous.
Or
Damn.
wow, that's upsetting.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, on the plus side, one of them did roll a 1, and the other one rolled a 16.
Kick ass. All right, let's party.
And they have an initiative of 1, so you know what? We're gonna make a neon starry sandwich with 2 magma elementals.
Ooh.
I would be so excited about this in any other situation.
Would you really?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm a freak. You don't know me.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I don't know you in regards to that. The first one is going to, these lava tentacles just snap out of it, and 4 of them shoot towards you and attempt to make some melee attacks against you.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4. What's your OAC?
20 plus the 2 that I had, so yeah, 22.
22. So 2 of them are going to hit, 1 of them is going to crit. So you're going to take...
I would like to attempt to deflect the crit.
Okay, so we'll do the first one,
Please,
the normal hit.
You.
Sure. You take, from the first one, the non-crit, 17 fire damage.
Okie dokie.
And then, from the crit...
let me see here. How does this work?
Deflect is 1d10 plus 18 reaction.
Whoosh.
There's a little button there. It's 4th from the bottom.
Yeah, I got it.
You completely deflect the crit.
Oh,
Damn.
easy.
Look at that shit. Disgusting.
However, you do note, unfortunately, the magma tentacle is wrapped around your leg, and you are currently grappled.
That is unfortunate.
You know the funny thing about that, actually, if you engage in a grapple with this character, that means that you can grapple them, and you can use the chains and the rope.
After it makes its whip attacks, it uses its real attack and pulls you 30 feet straight towards it into the magma vat.
Well, that's rude of it.
Upon entering the vat, and at the end of each of your turns, you take this much fire damage. 44.
Huh.
I think she's
That's
gonna.
That's a great deal of damage, Sam. Are you positive about that?
This is a location scaled for
magma.
the party, Neon. I am absolutely sure about that.
Okay, just double checking.
You
Because
begin
I'm
to
looking at it, it says 44, and I'm like, that's a really big number, huh?
It says scaled for the party. And
I
you guys
understand that. It's a
went
big
down
number, though.
alone. No one went with you. Anyone could have at any time, but no one did.
That's okay. I'm just gonna.
It was a choice that was made to go alone. That is all.
I'm just gonna leave anyway. Like, it's fine.
Yep, you are grappled.
I know.
And then you
This
take
is a
magma
large-sized
damage at the
creature.
start of your turn.
I know.
It's at the end of her turn.
Oh,
She
and
takes the
okay.
magma
I thought you
damage.
said start. Okay.
No, at the end. At the end.
Okay.
Let's see here. Uh,
Uh,
oh,
let's see.
God, that's so long.
Oh yeah, it
heard
is.
that before, am I right? Hey.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, shut up.
Acrobatics check seems pretty decent right now.
What are we doing, girl?
I need to remember how monk works.
If you want, you can bonus action, slap it, grapple it, and that would technically make you the grappler in this.
Lasagna.
uh,
Lasagna.
could do that.
That way you could just leave right after grappling them, because as you use your bonus action, you also get a free dash and disengage action.
Yes, I remembered that. Debating whether it'd be easier to try to grapple it or try to break its grapple. I don't know how your grapple
it's
thing works though.
every single so you get 3 attempts to do it if you use your your flurry of blow. You get 3 attempts at it, and you cannot get prone.
But if I
It
do that, I
is
can't
liquid in a.
disengage.
I will just let you know. It is liquid in a vat of molten liquid. It may or may not be immune to the prone condition because that would be stupid.
But apparently not grappled. So
It is not immune to the grapple condition, no, because it is made of lava. It has lava tentacles. That is true.
yeah.
But yes, Neon, you are currently like your leg. We're just gonna say ankle deep is pulled into this vat of molten magma, and you are currently being actively cooked alive.
Yes.
Yes.
What do you do?
The plan is to leave the grapple and then step with the wind away. The question is, I don't know if it's better to try to grapple it and then break out, or
alternatively, you just
break
need
out
to hit
regular
it
style.
once and you knock it back 5 feet, immediately breaking the grapple.
That
does
that break the grapple?
You're an open hand. Oh, that's handy.
Oh yeah, you can. I have just click the flurry of blows button, and you will see options. Options. Options.
Oh boy.
Just
Flurry
give it a
of
click.
blows. I've clicked it. It just rolled. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so you have street justice. You have advantage
oh
on
me, oh
grapple
my.
rolls against you and a creature grappled by you. Yeah. Tavern dropper,
Oh
grappler,
boy. Okay. So many things.
fast wrestler.
Advantage on against creature grappled by you.
You can immediately push it 5 feet.
I don't think that ends the grapple. It would have to. It would have to. So it would end the grapple if the creature's basically grip range was only 5 feet. This thing has a. Doesn't it say how long its tentacles are? Oh, it does under its 2 hit section. 50 feet long.
Holy crap!
Just pushing it away. By the way, these things are
All right.
basically ropers. If you push this thing away, it won't break the grapple. You need to actively.
But if she becomes the grappler, then it will break the grapple. As far as it being grappling on her,
Does it?
It should. Because then she will be the grappler, not the grapplee. But yeah, I would go with that, and I would use that attack to
yes.
to grapple it, 100%.
I will do that.
And
oh,
then
that's
you can,
interesting.
Wait, but can you flurry of blows and step of the wind at the same turn? I don't think you
Yeah.
can.
Yes, that's how this character
So,
works.
so
This
Okay.
character Step of the
wait.
Wind, and doesn't provoke opportunity attacks,
So here's
and
the thing.
grapples them.
A
What's the thing,
creature
Sam?
getting the grappled condition on them does not end the condition on itself. So here's what will happen. You can
Okay.
grapple it, but according to the way the rules are written, there are no explicit rules for grapple interactions between creatures. As such, the only way to end the grappled condition is to, via the rules for 2025, push the creature out of the attack range of the grappler, which is 50 feet in this case for the roper, 5 feet for you,
Fucking Lamau.
or use a spell or ability that ends the condition, such as Misty Step, or freedom of movement. However, applying the grappling condition to another creature does not end the grapple condition on oneself. The only way to end the grapple condition on oneself is to remove it with a spell ability that specifically states that it does so, or to get out of the movement speed of it, or to break or the range of it, or to break the grapple with the action, like to break the grapple, which is described in the grappled condition.
That
So
makes sense.
technically, what happens is if you grapple it, you're grappling each other. You
It's
don't
called
end
a
its grapple
cinch.
on you. You just grab it back. Imagine there's like a dog on your leg. You are grappled by that dog. You reaching down and grabbing the dog by the neck doesn't mean the dog is going to end its grip on you. You just now have a hold of the dog that has a hold of your leg.
Right. Okay.
It's called a
So-
cinch, I think.
So what I'm hearing is the best thing to do is attempt an acrobatics check to break out.
By the way, I just did a deep
Yeah.
dive on this across EN World, and Jeremy Crawford hasn't said shit on this, unfortunately. But reading the new definition of the grapple check from the 2025 DMG under its encyclopedia section,
I mean, it makes sense.
it does.
All right.
It does.
What
So
if
you
you
can
restrain
break
it?
Acrobatics check coming your way, I guess.
Yeah, acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Restrain
It is
doesn't
a flat
change
DC,
anything.
it's not a contest. That's
Uh,
enough. Holy shit, we fixed the problem, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. It's
Shit.
Jason fucking Bourne. You backflip.
All right. It's time now to activate Step of the Wind.
That
Yeah,
is
you
120
backflip.
feet,
Yeah, you get the fuck out of there.
I did.
and you
By
don't
the way, these
provoke
creatures have a
opportunity
movement speed of
attacks.
10 feet. Congratulations, encounter passed, puzzle cleared.
The
Goodness.
fuck?
Took so long.
So even
So
if
glad
you
that
restrain a creature that is grappling you, it won't help you in any way.
No, because it doesn't
That
do
just
anything.
means that the creature that is grappling you is restrained. It just means that it has a movement speed of 0, attack rolls against it have advantage, and its attack to disadvantage, and it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So no, the restrained creature can still grapple you because you still have the grapple condition. You
Yep.
need to end the grapple condition on yourself, which you do so by breaking the grapple, getting out of the range of the creature that's grappling you via something other than movement, because grappling reduces your movement speed to 0, or using a spell or ability which specifically states it removes you from the grasp of the other creature, such as Misty Step, Dimensioned, or Freedom of Movement, etc. So no,
Alright.
even if you restrain another creature, you still grapple.
Damn.
Yep, that's what the rules say. Anyway, so yes, Dion, you get the fuck out. You backflip out of there. You run down the conveyor belt. Are you running back the way you came? Give me 3 dexterity saving throws.
Fuck.
You can as a bonus action heal yourself as well, right?
You can. That is true.
I forgot about that. I probably should do that, huh?
Yeah.
Is there a
It's
button
fine.
for
It's
that?
wholeness of body, right in the middle.
Wholeness of
It
body.
says 1d10 plus, I think it's 2, which is sad, but
It's an
still
11 extra points.
There you go. And Neon,
It's
give
not
me 3
bad.
dexterity saving throws.
3 dexterity saving throws. 1,
Yes, please,
2,
miss.
3.
I think
oh,
you can also take the
it's a
dodge
lot of them.
action. You can also take the dodge action.
Which will give you an
Would that-
advantage.
Would that help?
It
Is
would
that
give
how
you
Give you
advantage.
advantage.
Oh, okay. Well,
Means you just failed the first one.
Yeah. I mean, you know that they're there now, so.
Yeah, so you can dodge. Yeah, that's fair.
so
Give me
here's the second one,
second one. That's
And
passed.
then
Now 2 more for the
here's-
third, please.
the third one. Ba-boom. There we go.
That's much better. So you're only taking
Monks do a lot in one turn.
31 bludgeoning damage.
What, shouldn't it be halved?
They are.
Evasion.
Yes,
evasion.
yes,
You're right.
yes,
You're right.
yes.
Evasion. 15 bludgeoning damage. I apologize.
Look at it. Look at that skin of the teeth. Would just get.
Did
by
you
here.
nearly just get mulched?
Uh-huh.
If that had dealt the full 31, yes.
Neon, or I'm sorry, Staron, as you're
Hey.
getting towards the end, a piston fires out, and it would have hit you in the temple, probably knocking you unconscious, resulting in Neon or Starry, I'm not sure which, respawning in a nearby containment chamber. And you barely dodge it. It scrapes across your shoulder blades as you duck and jump and heave your way back into the room that you came from. And begin to, like a raccoon skittering up a garbage chute,
Oh, man.
burst your way up down here into the hallway. Everyone, you see Violet explode out of the chute, a gout of soot and ash following her. She is cut and singed, and it looks as though her left shoe has been melted to her foreleg.
I just remembered so much about a past life of mine. Then I forgot how fun that was.
She's also holding a long string of copper cables in her arm.
Yeah, these will
Actually-
switch back. I do. Oh, I apologize about your foot.
You know, just keep that body. I'll get another one.
No, that's not actually on the. Well, yeah, no, that's bad for a couple of reasons. Actually, I think.
We
I'm
could
teasing.
try killing this Violet and seeing which one she responds as.
I don't
We
want
might get to roll a d4 to find out.
Oh my god.
I
don't
tell you,
think Neon wants. Do that.
if you look in my pouch, not that one to the left, yeah. There's a couple of potions of healing in there. I'll give you some of them to make up for the damage to your foot. There was a pot of lava, and it came to life, and it tried to eat your foot. Whole thing. Anyway,
I'm sure you did amazing down there.
I will give you some of the healing potions I have. Please,
fine.
please take these.
Let's
How
just
many
get these
potions
bodies
are
for
you
first.
giving Violet Neon? Ooh, Violet Neon, that's perfect.
I'm giving Violet Neon 3 greater healing potions.
Ooh, wait,
Lol.
Neon Violet, that's even better.
neon violet's like a color.
Becca's just making a fucking square over there.
What are you doing, Rebecca?
Just look at the fucking
She's.
Oh,
I'm
dude
just
stuck in the
waiting
cells.
because she's gonna
She's
try to
making
like.
a
Oh
square.
Jesus, that's 3,000 feet. Okay, what are you doing with that square?
Someone's impatient.
She's just.
Fireball.
She's just gonna see if she could see if they're like okay, like mentally, and then see if it's possible to like send them home.
Nothing is okay mentally here.
Apparently
But
not
after
Becca
a while,
either.
a worker robot
3,000.
does come down to where you are, and it probably jump scares you to shit. And it does bring, it slides through a little slot through the wall. Not the demon or the illithid, but these, the bottom 3 creatures. It slides in the equivalent for food for them. It looks like mashed meat paste for the dinosaurs, and some kind of strange green putty-looking substance for the myconid. The myconid, a single withered tentacle slides the tray closer to itself and begins to assimilate the green paste, the green putty. The dinosaur and the drake slurp up the meat paste, and then they crawl over back to their corners. It looks like that nourishes them, but barely. It's enough to keep them alive, but they're not well fed, obviously.
Yeah.
And no, they are obviously miserable.
Yeah. No. When I say mentally okay, I mean like stable, not insane.
Oh, like they're going to attack you?
Yeah.
You get the impression that even if they wanted to, they would not physically be able.
Okay.
But no, none of them appear to be violent at the moment.
Okay.
If anything, they appear to be afraid.
Nah, that's more than fair. With what we've learned in general, would it be like, would I only be able to, like, get them out through the machine, or can I, like, plane shift them home?
Well, considering the fact that you assumed that you could, no, you can't plane shift them home. No teleportation spell can get in or out of the sphere, even a wish spell. So you have to use a piece of machinery or a structure from within the actual sphere to plane shift them or to get them home. The sole exception to this is the teleportation circle that I gave you. That teleportation circle sequence breaks the rules of the sphere, or I should say is allowed within the rules of the sphere as a like get in but not out function.
Okay.
So if you're out of the sphere, you can teleportation circle in through that teleportation circle equation, but to get something out, you need to find a way to get them out. See the launch bay with the turtle or the escape pod chutes.
Okay. Then in that case, with that in mind, she's just gonna find, like, the nearest console, I guess, that she knows about, like a control console.
Yep, that would be probably back where the turtle is, I would imagine.
Yeah, and she's gonna do some computer things, I guess.
Which are?
She wants to kind of like input the party into the system to have like actual like rankings in it.
Oh, you're going to forge credentials.
Yeah,
It will require a gold access card to do that.
which I do have. I have 2 of them.
Okay, you
even.
input the gold access card. You note that there are 6 levels of credentials. The gold goes up to 3, which is all that's available on this floor. Basically, there's 3 for the first floor, and then 1 for each floor thereafter. So there's 6 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all you can do is give yourself administrator access on this floor for you and your party. You'd have to get the key card on the next floor to give it further up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that'll be enough for now, since this is the only floor we're worried about right now.
Give me an Arcana check, because you are having to kind of hack and guess in the system.
We are hacking. Give myself a guidance too, because why the hell not?
Fuck yeah. Okay. You give yourself administrator access for you and your party members on this floor. There's a long and then a message saying to go to the head statistician's office to pick up your key cards or your administrator cards.
And she will go to do that.
Yep, you head down to the head statistician's office, and there are just like out of a little slit in the wall, like 5 little key cards spit out and land on the ground. There's one with each of your faces on them. You don't remember getting pictures taken, but they look perfectly accurate. Kind of creepy.
Nice.
SCP, I swear. She will grab the cards, and then from there, she's going to see where she could like affect the at least the feeding situation to where they can actually like eat, like get actual food.
Yeah, you can go back to the system that you were in earlier, where the turtle is.
Okay.
And from there, you can like see some of the basically controls and routines for this level of the sphere. You can see how many active worker robots you have for this section. You can see like all manner of highly complex readouts, supplies, energy, etc. It looks like most of the controls haven't been touched in. Roll 4d10.
4d10.
$250 years.
Holy crap.
In this section, at least. It looks like all of the captured creatures that are alive here that have been taken in that time, because obviously that Drake isn't 250 years old. It looks like everything here is automated. The abduction of your PCs, the placement of creatures in cryopods, it's all been happening via automated systems since God knows how long.
Got it. I guess I guess technically she's putting it in a more active situation rather than passive slightly. Just making sure that
Sure.
they actually like get nourishment, like actually instead of
You
dying.
don't want to just release them?
She does, but the thing is she doesn't know what else is around here and she could be putting them in danger in their weakened state if she does.
Marvo, give me a flat int check.
Okay. Intelligence.
Hey,
The fucking perfect. Maribel, you realize that you can just send these things out the escape chutes.
Oh.
You know their home planes. They're all from local Magic the Gathering settings. They'll arrive safely. You can just send them up the chute.
Oh, well then perfect. Then she'll put in the instructions in the system to have them be sent home.
Yeah, you hear the sound of machinery whirring, and if you go back down the hallway, you see a detention drone, which look almost identical to the combat drones. They're technically not. Technically, I shouldn't grab this one because I do have to keep track of which ones are which. You see a detention drone coming over here. They're a little bit bigger, and it's carrying the alligator drake inside of a big blue sphere that somewhat resembles
sort
that
of
some
monster ball.
no that somewhat resembles
sort of
Big B's
monster
giants or Big B's containing sphere, whatever the fuck it's called.
Mhm.
Where's the
Big
path?
B's
Oh.
resilient
Not this way.
sphere.
Whatever.
Not a monster ball. That's sad.
Yeah. And it has the creature in it. It places the creature inside of this escape pod. An automated system clicks. The Drake is freaking out, screaming and flailing. It's
As
not
he
being
is,
harmed in any way.
she's gonna say, "Calm down. I'm sending you home, okay?"
It's an animal. Give me an animal handling check.
Animal
Maybe there
handling.
was some sort of fear bulk here.
Listen,
Lol.
she can try in like cooing soft voices.
The
Sure.
Fearbulg is on the ground drooling and able to
It's been
control
more
that
than a
body.
minute. You're fine.
Nah.
It doesn't help the Drake.
Yeah.
But after a minute, the detainment drone says, "Detention complete. Sending evacuation procedures. Location Anchomet." And then it launches up. And then like as the creature fires away, there's a portal that's like away it goes. And then a new escape pod gets loaded up beneath it, and the drone goes back around and does the same thing with the dinosaur from Ixalan, and sends it off. And then the Myconid from Faerun.
Yep.
Gone. Then the detention drone goes back to where it was stationed.
Perfect.
Yep. There
That's
you go.
what she did in that time.
Uh-huh. Maribel, the goddess Myaliki, god of kind, good god of the forest and kind animals, smiles upon your actions. You gain Boon of the Forest. You have the ability to cast Animal Friendship and Conjure Woodland Spirits, one time each, until you use this ability.
Oh, very cool. I will write that down. Thank you.
Here we go.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Because that took a lot of work, and you didn't need to do that.
Yeah, she was like, I am not leaving them like this. Mara takes it personally when things are imprisoned.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of things in prison here, by the way.
Yeah. She's
Some deserved,
super
some
young.
not.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So if you go back to the detainment cell, the Sire Insanity is just screaming, "What the fuck?" over and over again, like,
What?
Yeah.
"What, thou but not me? Fine. No one frees the Sire of Insanity. I see how it is."
I mean, listen, with a name like that,
Yeah, I feel like
Look.
I would be criminal to release him.
You're right, but fucking, he doesn't see it that way.
Of course he wouldn't.
you know, it's so fair, actually.
I'm just gonna reveal more sections of the map because I think it's more fun when you can see the whole map.
Okay.
At least I think so. It also gives you a scale for how much you guys have exported here. You guys have exported a fuck ton in here. Anyway.
Oh, she's also gonna find that
yeah.
one guy, assuming he's still been there, just watching her walk back and forth, just standing there.
Oh, what, Frank?
Yeah, I'd be like, Frank, do you want to go home?
Frank looks up at you and says, I would like that. That would be nice. I actually,
Oh, sure. I mean, if you're offering, that sounds, yeah, totally.
that sounds great. Or I could, go with you guys. I mean, I'm kind of terrified to go back home.
I'm kind of terrified to go back home. It's
He
up
says,
to you,
I've
Frank.
been, I don't know how long I've been away, and I've been, we call it AWOL. I will be killed.
I will be killed. Okay. She's like,
Have you
okay
heard
then,
of
Frank.
AWOL?
If it's dangerous for you to go back, you can stay with us. But I thought I'd
Takesis
offer.
of all things, Tiamat, the god
Yeah.
of evil dragons.
Yeah, no, it's fair. She's like, okay, Frank.
He
if
says
you...
it like that. I will be killed.
I will be killed. I was like, okay,
Listen,
then
hey,
you can
can't all
stay
be
with
perfect,
us
huh?
then. I just thought I'd offer in case you wanted to go home.
I mean, ideally, yes, I would love to see the skies of Kryn again, but I like my skin exactly where and how it is.
Fair enough.
Damn, relatable, brother, for real though.
And can she send her screaming friend back home that keeps appearing and disappearing? She's like,
if you can get him to follow you.
She's like, hey, I can
I
get
think
you
you spoke
home
to
if
him
you just
before.
follow me, like, follow my voice.
Do you choose to connect to his mind again?
Yeah, she'll do it
Oh
again.
God, alone.
She's done it
you
before.
connect to his mind again. Maribel, you gain the temporary madness effect. I cannot
Another one?
stop. You do. I cannot stop. Well, actually, these are permanent. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. You get the permanent madness effect. I uncontrollably stare into the eyes of everyone I
Wait,
meet.
permanent?
And do not
They were
break eye
permanent
contact.
before.
Huh?
They weren't permanent before.
They weren't? I thought they were.
No. I mean, you had me do a save, and I passed, so I didn't get a madness effect the first time.
Oh yeah, that's right. Roll me D100.
Okay.
I didn't exactly write down the stats for this guy. I won't lie.
That's fair. I mean, you just had me roll,
54,
and
that's-
then... Yeah.
Stunningly unhelpful. We'll make it a short-term madness effect. This is gonna last 1 day.
Okay.
You uncontrollably look into the eyes of everyone you talk to and refuse to break eye contact under any reason.
Fair enough.
That includes blinking.
Just do not blink. Constant stare. How disconcerting.
You're just you're just more disconcerting. All right. Yeah. What do you tell him?
It's like, I can get you home. I found a thing that lets me teleport people home.
You hear coming from the
Screams
distance.
towards her.
Yeah. I want you to know I held my mic far away and slowly brought it closer as I did
It
that.
sounded like
Uh,
that, yeah.
Voice acting.
Oh, goodness.
And he appears through the ceiling, and then Frank sees him. Ah! The creature. Ah! Frank. Ah!
She's like, calm down, you two. He's a friend.
Frank stopped screaming. The guy from the ceiling. Ah! Do you make a portal to the far realm?
Yes, I am.
It looks at you and gets close to you, Maribel. It attempts to touch your face with its tentacles.
Okay. She
Do you
allows
accept
Please.
its caress?
Yes.
It caresses you, Maribel. You feel an itching sensation on your forehead. It says in its mind, "Thank you. I have given you my gift as a thanks to you. Thank you. Thank you." Then it
Space herpes?
and it flies into the portal and is gone.
Did it want to bring its
Maribel,
thanks?
your forehead itches.
Okay. She pulls out a mirror like, God damn it.
You have a third eye.
Ooh.
Yeah.
She just makes a face like, okay.
You work with that.
Am I upset
Work
with
with
this?
Maribel.
I mean, I could probably work with this.
Maribel, you've gained 2 benefits from this. One, you have advantage on perception checks that require sight, and 2, you may cast the augury spell once per day for free.
Okay. Advantage on perception checks with sight.
Can we unfreaky our
Uh.
Saturday though? I just want to get back in my bones.
Augury spell once a day. Thank you. Oh goodness. She's like, okay.
You have that written down,
Yep, we got it written down.
and you now have a third eye.
Oh, yeah,
It's very visible. It's very freaky.
Has a third eye. ... We'll work with this later.
By the way,
Add it
that's
to her
a
looks.
permanent alteration to your character's physiology. You can get rid of it by plucking it out and casting the regenerate spell or the wish spell.
Yeah, no, she'll figure it out. She's like, we can either work with this or get some kind of surgeon. She'll figure it out. Until then,
Frank looks at you. He's hyperventilating. Does this happen to you often?
I think enough has happened to me today that I will just say yes.
I'm so sorry.
I know. I am
Alright.
too.
You guys take the cable back to the machine. Hook it back up. By the way, I will remind all of you that not as much of this has been made up off the fly from me as you would think. A lot of this is just canon to this dungeon that I grabbed from one of the books.
My Friday is so freakied right now.
If we're gonna unfreak, how close are we to the end of the session? May I ask?
Probably 30 seconds or so. You're gonna unfreaky and then we're gonna end because it's been
Sick.
about 4.5 hours.
That works for me.
You guys have somehow managed to magically avoid the fucking elevator this entire time. It's actually really impressive.
We kind of really did need to unfreaky our Friday.
You didn't need to. You guys could remain swapped. It's up to you.
God, no.
And no one, I will remind you, no one made you sit in that fucking chair and put on the helmet. You each did it.
I will note, I never walked in
had
there
to
and said I
do it.
put on the helmet. But I did
I
put my
thought you
character.
did.
You
character in
consented to it, Emil.
All right, fair enough.
You said yeah, I do that.
Okay, fine. I need a Tinker's Tools check from Cecilia to repair the chair. That's more than enough. Cecilia quickly and efficiently repairs the chair, and even adds a little bit of an upgrade, a little bit of a tune-up to it.
Oh.
Yeah, and then with a flip of the switch, you feel a zap in your bodies. Neon, your fur frizzes up on end. Violet, you jolt and your teeth grind, and then suddenly you blink and you're back in your own bodies. And for some reason, things are clearer and sharper. What's your highest stat, Neon?
Technically dexterity.
What?
Or
Okay.
wisdom, they're both equal.
What's the numbers?
They're both 18.
Okay. Starry, you add a +1 to your wisdom and your dexterity. Starry, what's your highest stat before that?
Still, it's 20 on dex.
Neon, you added 2 to your dex.
Ooh.
You gave each other a +2 to your respective best stats as you learn a little bit about each other as you transfer back and forth.
My sheet. I was trying to do shit. I'm like, why isn't this working?
I'll give you. I'm literally doing it right now. It just takes it a second to update. Hold your horses.
No, you're good. I didn't notice for the first like 5 seconds. I was like, why the fuck?
None of this
What
is
is
going
being
on.
so weird right now?
So weird.
You go to Violet, edit, give control back to Untis. Get rid of it from 6. Save.
Wow.
Then, Emil can just keep this version of Neon. Neon, make a new Neon. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Could you imagine if I was just a bastard?
No, I like to save the character sheets even if they die.
That's true.
True.
There you go. They've been swapped back. Your on Fridays have been freaking.
Oh God.
Neon, +2 to your dex. Starry, +1 to your dex and wisdom respectful.
That is almost helpful.
Is it not helpful?
It's not a plus
Dex.
to add the modifiers at all.
Okay, fine. Here's what you can do. You can add a +2 to any one of the numbers or +1 to both of the numbers. Dealer's choice.
Okay. Thank you. I'll take it.
Because that was some horse shit you guys went through and went way out of your way to fix it. Nearly one of you died. You deserve something.
Technically, both of us would have died.
I was unironically going to make you roll a d4 to see which body you came back at.
That's funny.
I thought so.
Roll another story.
right.
That's silly.
As you guys are stunned for a minute, as you guys have to reorient yourself back to your bodies, Maribel, Cecilia, you see the result of this horse shit. Boss turns up to all of you and says, I do not understand anything that has transpired between my new masters. Query, what has transpired?
They body swapped.
Query, why is that such a bad thing? This unit's operating system can be copied, swapped, and adjusted across multiple different bodies. Units. Yes. This unit's operating system can be swapped, replaced, and changed out of multiple different units. This is not an issue.
Well, they work a little bit differently than we do.
Your hardware seems inefficient.
Yeah.
Not you. Theirs. Clarification.
No, I was agreeing about them.
Good. Okay. Well, with that in mind, bonuses and boons around.
Just super duper quick before we end. I wanna get one little thing in, if I may.
Sure, go ahead, please do.
Neon doesn't get up from the chair.
What?
What?
you
And-
rascally bastard.
And you look and you see a trickle of blood leaking out of her nostril.
Congratulations, Cecilia. You just put your friend in the electric chair.
Oh my god.
Neon is dead inside of the fucking chair.
Okay, well now I'm freaking out. I know I had this calibrated correctly. What?
Mari in the other room, not aware that Neon's dead just yet. All this insanity.
This story I'm shoving back in the fridge. I'm not joking as well. She's just running back into the fridge. I'm not playing this thing.
Maribel, as you're in the other room, you hear the sound of wet footfalls. As you look up, you see a new Neon stumbling towards around the corner. And we'll pick back up with what she looks like next time.
Okay.
My god, what a twist.
What did
I couldn't have
seen
ended
this
that better
coming.
myself. I didn't see it coming. I wasn't sure if you were going to do it this session or next session. I'm like genuinely surprised.
This seems like a good enough opportunity.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
cute. But by cute, I mean traumatic. You know.
Which I feel like most of our deaths have been traumatic for somebody. I think that's fine.
I try my best.
In a campaign where death is a slap on the wrist, I feel like you have to inject some sort of gravitas, or else you get a starry situation.
A, mean. B, correct.
Correct.
I love you, Emil.
Yeah.
Look, our campaign is built upon the foundation of so many starry corpses.
So many
okay.
corpses.
Yes, I'm not
wouldn't be
criticizing at all. I'm just saying no one gives a shit when Starry dies anymore.
No.
I mean, that's not true. It affects Maribel, and I think
I
Rebecca.
guess character-wise, Maribel, yeah, I don't know if...
Listen, I'm
Becca,
just
how do you
saying,
feel as a real
at
person?
some point, Mari is gonna hit a breaking point and just kill every starry she sees. That's where she's at this point. Like
Oh,
she's not mentally okay again
I can
because
tell.
of Starry.
I can
Cool.
tell. I can
No, this
tell.
seems fine. I don't know.
So
And
I'm
meanwhile,
giving you this
we're-
warning ahead of time.
and suddenly, we're gonna end it with this. We all zoom out and we see through the perspective of Vecna once again as he spies at the party in the crystal ball. He sees Mari upset, slowly gripping her fist over and over again, staring at Starry, nodding, smiling, his eyes narrowing. Oh, he's come crawling back to old Vector. Oh yeah.
Listen, sometimes she's thinking about it, like, man, maybe I shouldn't have, because I still have to worry about my own book. But nope.
I don't know. That old stash of fentanyl's looking real nice right about now. I don't know.
God damn.
He's
Don't
like-
do drugs, kids.
She's
Good
just like,
God, but yes.
maybe she should go back. Who
I
knows?
do miss it a little, though. I don't know.
You miss evil. You miss evil Mari.
No, from Mari's perspective, I was talking about the fent. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
and by fent I mean dark magic. But
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's
So
helpful.
I'm going to bring this up now because I predict a change in the winds coming. And I want to know what long dungeon sequence I have to prepare. Obviously, we're going to end this dungeon next time around, but I'm just going to be level with you. There's only like 3 rooms left, including a boss chamber, before you get to the treasure room and like the elevator and the control gem sequence that I know you're itching to use your books that you found on Neon. After that, party will have some choices. You can either go further down in the Mega Dungeon complex to go towards the thing that Maribel is interested in and go deeper into the like Eldritch space station that I've thrown at you randomly. But I will remind you that this is an open world campaign that is a sandbox in which I am going to incessantly throw plot hooks at you in every single dimension you go in. That's how this campaign works. I throw out hooks, you guys bite and reel them in when you want to. So you can choose to go down the dungeon sequence, you can choose not to. I just need to know which thing we're going to do. Are we going to go back to Sigil and wrap up the Phyrexian thing and put an end to that? Or are we going to go down into layers of a big dungeon complex and see what mysteries are to be unraveled here? I don't care. I just need to
know what to prepare.
Yeah.
It's fair.
What think you, party?
Mari just really wants that thing. If it makes it possible to easily travel through any places, she wants it.
Fair.
And in general, it's probably helpful to the party to make it easier to travel. Because I'm thinking, depending on how it works, we could attach it to one of our ships, and then we could probably travel back home faster with it, is what I'm thinking, with how it might work.
If it does allow us to travel faster, then you'll get me on board. Cecilia is still like feeling the crunch to get back to Sigil.
That's fair.
So I will let you know that they are both going to be dungeon crawls, generally speaking. One is literally descending into the depths of portions of a mega dungeon, not actually mega dungeon, but like 3 or 4 levels of one,
Mhm.
right? And then the other one is going into Phyrexia, and in Phyrexia, you're going and completing the Sigil stuff, and then going from the Outlands to Sigil to Phyrexia, and Phyrexia is a series of 5 small dungeons that are all connected. And by small, I mean about 10 rooms apiece. There's about 50 rooms in total in Phyrexia that you can explore. You don't need to go to all of them, obviously. You don't even need to go to a third of them. But it's a big dungeon too, relatively speaking, between 50 and 60 rooms in total, if you count sub-rooms like 5A, B, C, etc. So both of it, I would assume that, by the way, going through the Mega Dungeon levels will probably be about the same or less. Now, obviously, you're going to be doing Phyrexia either way, because that's basically Savvy's character arc. The question is, do you want to do both of them in a row?
And as I said, I'm pretty down to do so. Because it kind of helps in the long run.
I'm assuming Savvy's voting for going straight to Phyrexia.
Yep.
I'm cool with leaving once we are able to, buy out the contracts. That's really the main pull at the moment. And since we have the magic circle, we can always come back and explore more later if we want to.
That is why I gave you that. You can literally teleport and go do it at any time. So that's a vote for leave after we've completed this dungeon. Like this level of the dungeon. Right, Neon?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Okay. So then, Emil, what do you vote?
I think Emil. Wait, no, is Emil back? I don't think Emil's back.
I don't think so either. I think we... So I'm going to kind of waylay the voting here and kind of do a little bit of a push here towards Savvy's, only because Savvy's been wanting to do the Phyrexia thing for like 2 IRL months. That's why we went to New Capetta to begin with. And Thunder Junction was supposed to be a 1 or 2 session in and out quick adventure, but then you got invested in the Cowboy Yeehaw dimension.
Yeah.
Yeah, and seeing what all it had to offer and the cool Thunder guns, and you guys didn't expect to like Thunder Junction as much. The people seem to enjoy being here. At least that was the vibe I got. Again, could have left at any time. So I think it would be fair for us to go do Phyrexia after this. And then once that's done and once Savvy's character stuff is cleared up, then after that there's way more directions the campaign can open up into, especially because you're not going to be under any more time crunches. There will be literally no stressor to get things done in character afterwards. Sigil will be safe. I am not going to throw any more existential threats at you guys at all that don't directly pertain to your characters. Lesson thus learned. Does that sound okay to everyone here?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I think so.
What did I just agree to without being here? What's up?
We were deciding which direction we want to go. Deeper into the sphere or like back to Sigil and finish the Phyrexia stuff after this dungeon level.
Yeah,
So
decision.
I'm kind of pushing the party to go back just because IRL
Finish?
Savvy has been
Okay.
wanting to do the Phyrexian thing for a while.
Sounds good to me.
That does
Okay.
sound good to me.
All right.
I am shoving this story back in the fridge though.
What?
And then yeah, I'm done with this story. Done.
Why? You just got her.
Yeah, don't like grapple. I'm good.
Okay. Arata, Cecilia, as you're switching as the electricity
No.
crackles and you're standing there and you're waiting for your friends to get back up, neither of them do. They just sit
Oh.
there.
I
And
was
smoke
gonna
begins to slowly billow from each of them.
ask-
Okay, Cecilia's like freaking out and having a full panic attack. Cool.
You shake your friends. You hear the pop of a snap from a restraint, and Starry tumbles forward. Her head hits the ground. Blood's everywhere. You look over. You shake Neon. Her eyes are just rolled up in her head, smoke billowing off of her. She is dead. They are both dead.
Oh, baby. Ha
Cecilia is sobbing. Cecilia
Damn.
doesn't matter.
I'm so sorry, Cecilia.
Damn.
I didn't mean to.
Mari will find out when she sees you guys. I don't want her to find out right now.
Okay. Cecilia,
I'm just
you are
gonna say
alone.
she was still with the computer.
Yeah.
Cecilia, you are
collecting
sobbing
everything.
on your hands and knees, alone in the room, and as you're crying, as you're crying there alone in the room, you feel a cold chin of Boss the Retriever resting its head on your shoulder.
Oh.
Well, his supervisor's dead.
No, not for
Nice.
long.
It rests its head on your shoulder and says, "You are not alone, Supervisor Associate Cecilia. This
Super-
unit was
Back
alone.
in 3 seconds, it's fine.
This unit was alone, and it did not prefer that. So this unit
Oh.
will ensure that you are not alone."
Baby.
Cry even harder.
Marvel
love
completely
Boss.
forgotten by the unit.
Baby.
You know, I usually try to get some redemption for these stories that suck, but not this one. This one's just gonna suck.
That's
That's
fine.
fair.
No honk for
God.
her.
This, by the way, Cecilia, if you take the time and check the machine, it works fine.
Ooh.
I'm
You did
too busy having a meltdown.
Fine, you are mid meltdown.
I'm just gonna shove her back in the fridge, but okay, this is cool too. I would
mean, we
prefer to
could-
shove her back
I'm
in the
very
fridge so that I
curious
don't
where
have to
this
roleplay.
starry's gonna come from, since last starry took all the starries and fed them to the goose.
She's gonna fall from the ceiling or something stupid.
Oh,
I'll figure it out.
out.
We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Already smoldering, friend.
Alright.
Alright.
Hey.
So yeah, I guess that'll end this session. Holy fuck, I'm so sorry.
How do you feel, Sam? You had like in 2 sessions, I guess technically 3 people died.
You know what?
Sorry,
It's none of
twice.
them by my choice. You know what? Years ago, I said to myself, one day I want to run a campaign where I kill my players all the time, because that was when I was a combative DM
Mm-hmm.
and thought the measure of a hard campaign was players dying. I misunderstood that then. But when I made that wish, somewhere in the distance, a monkey's paw finger curled.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, I should say, kill my player characters, not kill my players.
Yeah.
I'm not quite ready to die IRL yet, if that's alright with you.
Soon.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But yeah, still, I'm so sorry. I didn't choose any of this. You all killed your own characters. You did this.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, you weren't doing it, so I had to take matters into my own hands.
Yeah, you know what? I gave you the option.
I mean, maybe if you didn't try so hard to survive, you know?
That's true. You look.
Can't-
You
I-
planted that goddamn staff in the underwater riverbed and
Yes, I did.
launched.
And it was kick-ass.
It was. I'm not upset that it happened, but
Awesome.
that was me trying to kill you.
No, I know. You have to try harder, though, because I'm too good at
I-
D&D.
Too
Noted.
good at D&D, oh no.
Noted.
Well, not
Fighting
anymore.
words.
You don't have to try to kill me anymore, because I killed me.
Oh no, girl. Monkey's paw thus curled.
Yeah, it's
shit.
too late now.
Alright.
You said it. You
Alright.
said the
Okay, I
fighting
haven't
words.
done
You
that
can't
monkey
take
talk
them
for a
back.
minute.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't unsay what was said.
Sure. Can you at least give this next neon some time to cook?
I gave this neon plenty of time to cook. In fact, it
But
gave
now
her like
it's
a full
so
round to cook in the chair.
Yeah, she got
True.
fried.
True, she got extremely
Was
fried.
also pre-cooked beforehand. And it just,
Fucking charbroiled neon. Mm.
yeah.
Listen, she was gonna eat it one way or another. She hit the dial on the thing, she got brain damage from a brick that shouldn't exist, and she got electrocuted twice.
You know
Oh,
what? That's fair.
goodness.
The brick caused a small hemorrhage that would
Exactly.
otherwise have been absolutely fine. The first shock damaged said hemorrhage. The second
Yes.
one drove it home.
Ruptured it. Yeah, ruptured it. Yeah, that's canonically what happened.
Dude.
So, sort of, in a roundabout way, you did kill her.
You know what? Fair. And
Because-
the sorry
because-
just died because
Brick from beyond the pale.
you know what? Brick from Beyond the Pale is a great name for a shitty album.
Make it.
Oh, goodness.
Good God. All right. Well, with that in mind, and Cecilia bawling her eyes out, and Boss the Retriever trying to console her in the only way that it knows how, and Maribel, like, waving goodbye adorably to the screaming eye creature with her own third eye blinking asynchronously to her other eye blinks.
I have
Mhm.
A freezer door opens up in the pod bay, and a beep is sounding in the distance as a retriever drone comes farting along the way with a very familiar looking young woman inside of a blue containment orb. With that cliffhanger, the sound of distant Phyrexian sobs, we're gonna end tonight's session. Good
Are the
God.
clones, are the
Goodness
clones,
gracious.
are the clones clothed?
Yes.
I planned on them
They
being
have
clothed,
been.
but if you really don't want them to be, I'm sure
Just
we can find.
checking.
Why?
I don't know, because most of the times clones aren't clothed.
They have all been clothed thus far, but you know,
Yeah.
per your inquest, this one isn't. Congratulations.
Sick, okay. That's fine.
All natural, or you know what? Raw neon. And raw
One-
neon is a great name for an album.
One nude fearbulk coming your way.
Jiggly and furry, just the two things I love to be used in sequence. Fantastic. All right. I'm not sorry. You all did this to yourselves. I refuse to
To
apologize.
myself. No, listen.
I did nothing to myself.
Same.
No, you didn't do anything to yourself, but you did do something to your two closest friends.
You, or at least you think you did.
Oh goodness.
I thought this session was a blast.
I also had
I
fun.
enjoyed it. I just thought it was very funny. Oh goodness. We all sought to
My
find an
character got to do
elevator. What
something.
happened? Freaky Friday and death at the end.
Hey, you know,
Freaky Friday, Maribel grew an eye.
Yeah.
You made 3 new friends. One of them was a Mind Flayer, the other was a Flump, the other was a CR-14 robot. Which, by the way, is enough to level a small town. This thing is really fucking strong. I can't emphasize that enough.
He's baby.
Look, that's our baby, and
Look at him,
and
he's
it's
baby.
going home with us, and we'll be protected forever.
And I'm
Look at
hoping,
him.
Cecilia, that
He's
you will take
baby.
the other small one because I can't take it. I want it. I want it so bad. It's so
Of
cute.
course.
You want the Hedron Crawler?
I
I
Absolutely.
want it so badly, but my character's afraid, so she can't have it.
You could just have it.
As soon as we leave, you're welcome
I want
to
it so
adopt it.
badly. It's
No,
so
no.
cute.
We'll have it be even better. The Hedron Crawler is going to be naturally drawn to Maribel. It has already found a way out of its cell, and it's just following behind
Set it
her
free.
cutely. And
It's
she's
so
afraid of
cute.
it now, but when she gets out, she will be happy to have it.
Yeah.
Yes, please. It's so cute. I love it. It's so endearing and small and prophetic. It's great.
It's it's endearing and small and prophetic.
Yeah,
No, I freed that little guy, like, as soon as we saw that little guy.
I love it. It's so cute.
All right, you heard the little guy has been freed.
Yay. Little guy is free. That's all I care about.
By the way, do you guys want to know the their Do you want to know the flavor text on Hedron Crawler?
I would love to.
It's endearing in a mystical, pointy sort of way.
It is that. I can't even argue.
Here, I'll
I
post
love
it.
that.
Is that. I
I'm gonna
love
post the
him.
image to it in general. It's literally what it says.
I love it. Goodness gracious.
Such a
In a
cutie
mystical,
pie. I
pointy
love it.
sort of way.
In a mystical, pointy sort of way. Oh my goodness.
All right. I think you should send us out on Twitch, Maribel. I think
Yeah,
we
I'm
might be
working
boring
on
our
it.
viewers.
I'm working on it.
Yes, Linton knows.
Suck it up.
All right, look, I'm thinking of our viewers. I'm respecting their fucking time.
Until you
That's
said it.
fair. Alright, so I'm gonna raid you guys out to Ellie and Sid, and he's playing Final Fantasy Online with
Ooh.
his
for
partner and
Love that
friend.
game.
I don't know the friend's name, but I know Brain cannot seem to remember his partner's name though. But she's cool too.
Ooh.
She's named
Adorable.
after like a freaking ice cream. I just can't remember what it was.
Neapolitan?
Yes, thank you, Neapolitan.
I was guessing.
Yes, that is actually her name, Neapolitan.
God, I'm
Wow.
fucking good.
You are. Thank you. Brain just couldn't
Some
get
fuck
the
is
ice
anime.
cream name into my head.
I know what you
Anyways,
are.
they're still trying to
Wait,
do a
what?
partner push, which they're working really hard because to get partner in Twitch, you gotta have like over 50 streamers for like a month straight every time you stream, and they're pretty close to getting that. So I'm rating you guys out to give them some support.
They're beating you hard.
Oh yeah, they've been streaming for years.
Yeah.
I
Let's
haven't
turn
streamed
on
for even
the
one
toxic
yet.
Competition. Wahoo.
I was kidding. Guys.
I'm not
It's all
kidding.
good.
Matt.
Alright, if you guys are following, you can use a first raid message, but otherwise you can use the second raid message if you're subbed. But you guys have a great week. I love you all. And you all take care. Bye-byes, everybody. Love you. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.
There
Bye
we
bye.
go.
Have a beautiful time.
Love.
Oh, by the way, Maribel, when you get the Hedron Crawler, once you're not terrified of it, you can summon it as a companion, just like Cecilia can summon up the various robots that she's found, and just how Neon can summon up Dear Mr. Man.
Yay.
Mr. Man, what a sweet baby.
The Hedron Crawler has the statistics of a crab, only it's a construct, and it has spider climb, and it can cast it has some divination spell it can fucking cast. I forget exactly which one it is. Wait a minute.
I
It's the
love
It can
that.
cast a wish once a
No.
day.
That's very funny, but no. Spells.